The Chicago Bears beat the shit out of the Jacksonville Jaguars over in London, 35-16. This is the Black Bear Podcast. We got the whole squad of hosts in the building today for this game recap. Caleb went off. Komet went off. Who I'm missing? Keenan Allen went off. Swift went off.
DeAndre Swift. Yeah.
I was hoping DJ could have got in there, but look, we're going to break down that entire game and a lot more right after this. Fellas, we was talking a lot about this game in the green room. Now it's time to put it out there on air. We're going to kick it off with initial thoughts, and I'm going to go ahead and go first. Playoff bound. Playoff bound. Yes, I'm talking playoffs right now. And I kind of figured that it'd be this way even before the season started. I was a Justin Fields playoff guy. Caleb Williams playoff guy. I thought this roster, the way it's currently constructed, could make the playoffs based on the NFC. Now, I thought the NFC conference was going to be a little weaker than it is. It turned out this NFC conference is kind of strong, especially our division. But I'm thinking playoffs. If we can keep this going, and we got the bye, so we're going to fix those slow starts, which I'm going to talk about later on in this show. We got to stop starting slow. But I think the bye going to help with that. Playoff bound. That's my key words. Playoff bound for my initial thoughts. Fellas.
I'll let you go ahead, Wes.
My boy Bear Truth.
Where they at? Last week y'all called it a fluke. What I tell y'all? Look, I told y'all weeks ago. Oh, well, Jacksonville playing London, now it's novelty. They shot glasses in the airport. That's a sweater team. Ooh. That's a Christmas gift. I told y'all Jacksonville wasn't going to be on nothing in that. I already knew. I already knew. The only thing, and I looked at my notes this morning when I looked at it, I had it 24-17, we win. So I got to win, and I don't know if y'all can see it. But I got a star by Caleb. I put a star by it. I got a star by Caleb, and I got a star. I don't know if y'all can see that Caleb, Rome, Jags, 24-7. You see the stars right there? This same my notes from this summer. I put a star by Caleb and Rome, both of them. I expected both of them to have a star-studded game. So I
saw this coming.
I knew it was coming. Even on week one, they're like, oh well, they might. No, man. I knew this was gonna be that week. I knew he was gonna go into this bye happy. But everybody, the haters, I troll. I was only in last week for a little bit because I was traveling. I couldn't get in there. What a trolls at? I'm ready for him. Let's get it. I'm waiting on y'all. Get in here.
It was definitely a lot of trolls. They probably going to stick around this whole season. Hopefully we get to that playoffs. Devin, initial thoughts?
It was just fun to watch. Like, other than that, like, first quarter that we couldn't really seem to get things clicking right, but like our defense stopped them in that, like kept them from getting that touchdown on their first drive. And like the announcers were talking about how poor the Jaguars are in their red zone offense, and there were just dropped passes that would have been touchdowns and stuff like they kind of shot themselves in the foot early on, and then the Bears took advantage. And like it was just watching the defense this week was fun because they were all over the place. Like there were some times where it looked like they couldn't stop they couldn't stop the Jags, and then all of a sudden it's like a switch was just flipped. And I think it kind of was around the time that TJ Edwards punched out that ball and we recovered that fumble. After that, it was just like we couldn't stop. They couldn't like drive. They couldn't do anything. Like they couldn't string things together, stuff like that. Like we were just like pressuring the hell out of them, and they could not answer. And this is with us being down 2 of our star players on the defense, and having somebody like Hicks coming up big for us today, and having people like Blackwell. He had an interception, and Jones. He was doing a great job out there, having people filling in for Tyreek and Brisker, and still having us be very dominant on the defensive side, knowing that it allows for us to give Tyreek and Brisker and anybody else more time to rest up with the bye week that we're going into. I really, really like what we're seeing right now, and I just enjoy the fact that, like, I know that, like, I've been very high on Javon Dexter, and he didn't have the game of like getting another sack or anything, but I feel like as a whole, our defense just kind of like there wasn't necessarily like all these different like 1-star player that there were. And the announcers talked about it too. Like they asked Tremaine Edmonds, who's the best player on the defense, and he rattled off 7 names. And that's one of the reasons why I think our defense does so well is anybody can go off.
I agree. Early on in that game, you spoke about how early on in the game it was a little rough. We couldn't really get stops, and then they bent but didn't break on that third that field goal they gave up on the first drive. After that, it was kind of shutdown mode. I got a question for y'all, and this was talked about. Y'all, I'm sure y'all heard it. The not scripted plays. I'm kind of transitioning to the offense real quick. The not scripted plays, you know, the first 10, your first 15, everybody do it. And we just found out that Shane Waldron didn't necessarily script his plays the first 4 games. It was, I think they said Mercedes Lewis kind of gave him the idea, or I won't say idea because I'm sure he knows about it, but just brought it to his attention like, hey, let's get 10, 15 plays and rep them, and we start like that. Because we've been starting slow. You know what I mean? We've been starting slow, and I think it don't got to be a direct correlation, but I think that got something to do with it. What y'all think about not having scripted the first 4 weeks, not having scripted 10, 15 plays? It's kind of weird to me.
Kind of depends on like what you mean by scripted and stuff like that. Like if you mean play, I mean, like the problem with like we had with like Getsy was he had a script of how like the whole first half would play out or whatever, and he never adapted to how the defense was playing them. And that's where we ran into issues with things last year, I feel like. And I feel like maybe this is like the opposite side of the spectrum of kind of not having a plan going in. And it's like, I understand. And it shows the past couple games, it shows that we've been able to adapt on what we see. And maybe that's kind of the reasoning for him doing that was go out there, just decide on a few plays, figure out how the defense is playing, only to then make it so that from that point you can start your adaptation and stuff like that and kind of adjust. But I prefer to have some type of plan. Like, doesn't necessarily need to be like a whole like this is what we do and I don't deviate from that script, but having a plan, it seems like that's the impression that I get when they say they didn't have a scripted 15 plays, that you didn't have a plan, and I don't like that.
Wes, what you think about not having that first 10, 15 scripted plays?
That's what happens when you got a start off like, you know, when you got weapons everywhere and you got people like you don't have to, like in the NBA. Sometimes when you got like LeBron and KD and Steph, it's like they know what they're doing. Go, let me see what y'all feel. What y'all feel on the field? Figure it. Let me see how y'all feeling. What y'all feeling like doing today? You know what I mean? And that's kind of that take me back to kind of like, you know, how, you know, you're gonna bring up. I mean, we got to bring up like that. You know how Justin Fields and he felt like, you know, that comment he made about like he felt robotic, and a lot of quarterbacks and a lot of players feel like coaches try to make them something that they're not. And remember, we kept saying that even in the off season, we was talking about what we wanted from Caleb, and we was like, we didn't want them to hinder his natural talent. Like, don't hinder nobody's natural talent. Even with DeAndre Swift, it's like, we don't want you to be Derrick Henry or Saquon Barkley. We want you to be DeAndre Swift. You know what I mean? We let Cole Kmet. We want you to be Cole Kmet. We want everybody to be Cole all day right now. You know, we want the talent. Like, you don't hinder talent when you know what I mean. Look at like I said, I can go back to the NBA again, but look at Nikola Jokic, right?
Yep.
Like, he just let him be him, dude, and that's how you win when you got somebody that's talented and know what they doing. We got offensive players now who know what they doing, who can get together. Caleb and Keenan and DJ and all those guys, they can get on the sideline and get in their little whisper hug, like, what you want to do, man? I don't know. It's kind of how like Travis Kelce and Pat Mahomes is, you know? He like, hey, I bet you won't throw it behind your back to me on this down real quick. You think we can do it right now? Yeah, let's do it right now. You know what I mean? Like, we that good.
But for real though, for real.
You see what I'm saying? So the first 15, and like I said, slow start is fine. I would rather have a slow start than a slow finish. How we've been doing. We've been coming out the gate looking like we finna win. Bears up, second quarter, 14.
That's true. Last year we did score
and then we get in the fourth, and then we get in the fourth quarter, and everybody like, what the fuck y'all doing? Is it the same team? Is it the same game? Did y'all leave? Did y'all switch jerseys? Did y'all let the fans play? Like, what are y'all doing? You know what I mean? And every fourth quarter, we get there like we finna win the game. And in that fourth quarter, we just, I mean, not bottom just out. Trend, we nosedives every single time. So I'm okay with the slow start if that's how y'all want to go about it. Y'all want to fill them out, see what they doing, see what they schemed all week, because we got they are professional, like you say, they get paid a lot of money to stop us from doing stuff. So let's see what they trying to do to stop us. And then let's all get together and be like, okay, you see them? They on this side. They blitzing a lot. They doing this. They doing this. This guy right here, this linebacker, he hot today. We didn't think he was gonna be this hot today, but he hot. So we gonna make sure he don't do nothing no more. The second, third, fourth quarter and stuff like that. So I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it, to be honest. And let Caleb be Caleb. Like, make him feel as comfortable as possible. I feel like if he's comfortable, then if he feel like he's being him,
right,
you can coach that. You can coach that second, third, you know, at halftime. Like, okay, you know what I mean? And then, you know what I'm saying? Then when you get to the fourth quarter, you're like, okay, cool. This is the game plan because we up. Now this is what we want to do. You know, yada yada. So far, so you know, that's my thoughts on that.
If you just tuned into the Black Bear Podcast, we are in our first segment, Initial Thoughts, and hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. You can find us on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter as well. I got my guys, Devin to the right of me, Chef West at the bottom of the map. We back, baby. I don't know.
There was something I was gonna ask you guys too, though, because one of the things I really liked, and it kind of touches on what Wes was saying last year about us getting a little like lackadaisical in that fourth quarter. Did you guys how'd you guys feel about that? Like 4th and 3 going for it in the fourth quarter, 6 minutes left or 5 minutes left. I liked the aggressiveness there. Like, I liked the idea of like, okay, 4th and 3, we're still going for it because we want to take away any wind that they out of their sail, like all the wind out of their sail. Like, yeah, they just scored a touchdown or whatever, but like at this point, it's keep on, just shove it down their throat kind of thing.
And how many games we didn't do that last year, then we end up losing?
Like,
how many times we like, let's play it safe, and we'll just punt the ball to them, and we'll see if our defense can hold it back. No.
I will say our punter is a lot better this year than last year too, though. So even if we do have to punt, I'm more confident now than I would have been last year.
Tory D.
But no,
the two punts he had today were within the 10, and then right as we were getting down there, we slipped. And they got it out to like the 20.
Complimentary football, man, on all levels.
To answer your question, in my opinion, did Wes, you want to keep touching on it? You want to keep going?
No.
Yeah.
I was just I had because when we talked about the punt, I knew Devin got to get his boy all that love. He got to put that little that name's Brown on him. He a bad man, don't lie. But complimentary football. We talked about this in the off season. We need all three phases to be clicking, and we did it again. We did it again, all three phases.
So, as far as that 4th and 3 at the end of the game, I liked it too. I fucked with it. My thing, like I kept saying, I was hoping for a DJ Moore touchdown. My only issue is this: if you're gonna go for it on 4th down, don't field goal at the next set of downs when you go for it on. You know what I mean? What was the point of going for it anyway? I mean, we took a little bit of clock, but they weren't coming back anyway. If you're gonna go for it on 4th down, keep doing it and get the touchdown. They went for it on 4th down. They got it. Then the next set of downs, they was like, fuck it, we gonna field goal. I was just like, you could have did that back 10 yards ago. I don't know why but I love the aggression. I love it. I like everything about that play, that coaching call. Did Eberflus stand out to y'all today though? He been on my radar, and I said I need to see something like we was down Brisker. We was down Tyreek, and y'all seen, but we lost Kyler Gordon in the second half too.
And Kyler Gordon was playing lights out before that.
He was. Yep.
The thing about it is, I didn't expect him to play. I didn't expect Kyler Gordon to play because the injury report said he might not play. I thought he was going to be down. Yeah, he was questionable. Brisker was out. He was questionable. I don't even think he even practiced this week. Boy, he was limited this whole week, and that's why I was like, okay, it's Elijah Hicks. It's these other guys. It's the next man up. Okay. And I think, and I said it before. I said it in our text messages week 2 when I was screaming, Flus, aggressive on defense. You're going to call these defense plays, be aggressive. Bring the pressure. Right. You got the people. Go out there and hit somebody in the mouth. Knock a mouthpiece out, bro. And we just been doing it. And it's like, I don't know if he feeling himself. Like I said, I gave him some props last week. I just want to see if Mark Robb wanna be like, I need to see. Like you just said, I was gonna wait a little bit to say it, but hey, man, keep going, keep doing it, Flus.
I feel like the more we keep going, like I gotta give him some of the credit because, like, and today there was that instance where they were talking about he was like, I can't remember it was after that run by Caleb right before the half, and he gets it down to like the 2. And then I like the fact that he was trying to go for more rather than play it safe and maybe get it out at like the 5. He gets it down to the 2. And they were saying how Flus went running out there, lost his headset and the box to call that timeout, make sure that we didn't lose any time. Because, that like on that 2-yard line, you don't necessarily get to just walk right into the end zone for sure. You want to make sure that you have the time to go through at least a couple plays if you don't get it on your first down.
Was that the back shoulder, the fade to Keenan? Did that end up being the fade to Keenan? Or was it the one to Komet?
I think it was the second one to Cole Komet.
The second one to Komet, okay.
Which, to be honest, that was just blown coverage. They said it on the announcer. They said, how do you lose track of the biggest guy on the field?
And so when they showed that replay, I thought the play was that Shane Waldron. Shane Waldron been doing his thing. That was a great play because I think they had DJ on that right side, and I want to say
it was Rome.
Was it Rome? They had them both
over Rome on the under, and they stuck with Rome and forgot about Komet. The guy who scored the first touchdown, you forgot about.
Yep. That was a great drop.
It's okay. He's just a long snapper.
Yeah, he's just a long snapper. Yeah, Devin, he's just a long snapper. But that's what I want. That's what I want to say. Like, a lot of people sent me that video of Bill Belichick saying it's a common Bill Belichick man. Like, oh well, I wouldn't invest so much heavily in that wide receiver room. We have to fix the line. But that's what happened when your receiver room is that strong. Defenses has to pick, and we said that all off season. Who you like I said, Keenan had his day to day. Last week it was DJ. A couple weeks ago it was Ron. Can I say it, Mark? Can I say it? Cole Kmet gonna keep coming. He like a train, 815 to Yuma. He always on time. I'm telling you.
I mean, don't forget about the fact that like even Mark and I were talking during the game about it. The fact that like there's a lot of like defensive holding or pass interference penalties that get thrown because of the Bear. And I was thinking about like we got lucky on one of those drives, and Mark reminded me that we have good receivers that I'm sure luck plays into it a little bit. We got lucky that the ref saw the defensive holding. That's where the luck comes in. But they have to hold. They have to do something to try and slow down those receivers, because otherwise we're just going to pick apart their defense.
And just to piggyback, go back to the thing where everybody keeps talking about what's the Bears' identity, what is their identity, and even when we were struggling, we knew the identity. You know what I mean? We just couldn't get to it. Cole Kmet, Roma Dunze, Keenan Allen, DJ Moore. That's your identity. Spreading defenses out, like you said, Wes. Make them pick your poison. Who you want to go off today? You double him, I'm going this way. You double him, I'm going right here. That's our identity. We just finally
going off the past couple games.
Who is that?
Swift.
Swifty,
yeah. Right. You got to put Swift in there too. You got to put him in there. Like I said, week 2. If I don't see Gerald Everett again, I won't cry. If I don't see you doing all this shit, like put him out there. Use Kmet, use Swift. Like I said, he not Derrick Henry. He not Saquon Barkley. He not use him like you supposed to be. You know what I mean? We don't even need a decoy. Every receiver on the route is the decoy. It's just, Caleb, what you want to do. And like you've been saying, Mark, just hold up.
The decoy is the one that doesn't get the ball thrown to them.
Exactly. Let this line hold up. We needed to get some of those guys up out of that. And we get it that y'all want to get like the Nate Davis a chance and all these other kind of. Look at Matt Pryor. We just got him over there. We got him for pennies on a dollar.
Matt Pryor is.
Look at Matt Pryor. Look at Chris Williams. Look at Colward. Look at all these little small pieces. Now they gelling. And like I was saying, and people's like, it's Band-Aids, it's this, it's that. It's like I said before, this offense is still getting to know each other. You know what I mean? They ain't homies from high school. They ain't like they don't know each other. They ain't played 2-3 seasons together. This their first time around each other. They can still kind of. And like you were saying, Mark, about the unscripted stuff, I'm pretty sure they're like, Waldron's like, hey, look, you know what? I see what I got.
Right.
Let me see what they want. Let me see what they want to do. The same thing with offensive line. Let me see how y'all communicate. How y'all want to do it. What y'all want to do. What's best for y'all. And I think that's what the Bears is doing. We're being the Bears. The Bears. D-A.
Right.
The Bears. That's what we're doing. We don't need to be the Packers. We don't need to be the Chiefs. We don't want to have the next Patrick Mahomes. We don't want to have the next this. We want to have us. You know what I mean? Like we want to have ours. And that's it. And I think they're realizing that now.
And we and after this we can move on to our great and not so great. The initial thoughts conversation was just good because there was a lot of good football out there, a lot of good moments, a lot of good stuff to talk about. But we knew the defense was going to carry us early on in this season, and the offense was going to start to pay them back. And lately, we have been seeing that payback. You know what I mean? They got a little more debt to pay off, but they paying them back, and it's fast. So the defense ain't even tripping anymore. If they was tripping at any point. But let's move on to our great and not so great. I want to know. I can't wait to see what y'all picked for great and not so great.
By the way,
Drake
May has his first touchdown.
I saw it.
Did he? That sucks. I started the Texas defense on my fantasy team. Damn.
I think he also threw an interception though, so you should be fine.
Yeah, I think I saw the interception, but Anybody want to take the great, not so great, kick it off? Look, I mean, if you go last, somebody might take yours. Y'all know how it go.
I'm going first because I want to do my great.
What you got?
What's your great?
I knew it. Hey, I knew it was gonna be a tug of war over that one.
I've been screaming it for 3 months. I've been saying it for. Come on, if you watch, Mark, no, Dev, no, I've been punching through a wall about Kokomet. Everybody, everybody had their opinion of Kokomet. I'm like, I don't see what y'all see. I just see we just didn't have a solid team before. Right. We needed more. We needed a team around him. You know, he was doing the most. And I said that. I said he was he's been the safety blanket consistently. Mm-hmm. He's been come on, man. My man's do everything. He catch touchdowns. He blocked. He long snap there. Tell him who the long snapper. What else you want him to do? He gonna start coaching special teams. Like, come on, man.
Did you hear when they asked Flus about has he done that before? And Flus like every Thursday. Every Thursday he's practicing long snapping. He's that emergency play, and that though I feel like that's why Chicago kind of likes him and loves him the way that they do. You one of those guys that you do everything your team needs you to do, right? Even if it's not pretty, it doesn't get your name up in line. Like the long snapper isn't like a glamorous position.
We had a co-host on this show.
It's just one of those things that's I feel like that's why Caleb or Chicago loves Cole Kmet as much as they do.
Hey, like I said, go back, episode after episode. I've been saying it. I'm like, that dude do everything.
5 catches, 70 yards, 2 touchdowns. The dude was balling, and we talked about it in the green room. He drug a dude, he threw a dude off him and then fought for that touchdown. Honestly, I couldn't wait to see that type of football from him. That's a big ass dude. Dude is 6'6", 200 some pounds. I don't know exact weight, but I've been waiting to see him manhandle dudes, get aggressive, and handle business, and we seeing that all season.
And let's also not forget about the throw that went there, like the double fake screens, like kind of like opening up that middle lane for Kmet. Like that was pretty dang good too. Like,
hey, Def, that goes back to exactly what we were saying. Oh, they invested so much in their wide receiver room. Caleb can. Oh, you thought I was gonna go? It was a foot. You know what it was, Devin? It was a football Allen Iverson crossover. He hit him with the Shem guard. Caleb, Shem guard. The whole defense said, huh, and it's just right there to him. And he had one. It was 1-on-1, one of the biggest dudes on the field against another man, and I loved it. I thought honestly when he caught it, I'm like, is he finna just like go down on some like Gronk stuff? You know what I mean? Like just get us down there. And when he threw him down, like I said, I woke my 4-year-old up this morning. She said, "Daddy, what? What are you doing? What are you doing?" I was screaming. You know, I was hollering. I was hollering when he put Buddy in the dirt and stretched out for it still. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about.
That's what I want DJ to do. Reach for that touchdown, DJ. That's what I want.
Reach.
You want to do your not so great, or you want to swing it around and we'll come back around with our not so great?
Honestly, my not so great is just simply I mean, Cairo missed the kick. He missed the field goal. I don't know if it was batted down or whatever.
It was tough.
It was tipped.
It was tipped. And like I said,
but it's a miss nonetheless.
It's a miss nonetheless. Like I said, I'm not holding that against him wholeheartedly, but when you have a game like this and you have to find a not so great, like I was thinking about it, I'm looking at it. That's it. I had to go to the stat sheet really to find a not so great because that's it. That's not so great. We missed the field goal. That's it. Oh, not so great.
And Cole is the long snapper on that. That was his first.
I feel like it was a little bit high of a snap, but it's still like Tory Taylor is big enough where it's like a big enough target. I feel like it probably he got it like a little high, but he seemed to have gotten it down, but it might have been like a combination of things that just kind of, because that timing when you're going through that kick needs to be all perfect. Sure. But I get where you're going, Wes. There wasn't much to like pick at, so kind of like you had to go with what you saw.
I mean, I could have like Javon Dexter, but it was like everybody else knocked out.
Like, let me just get a shout out to real quick. My brother Nicholas Carmelo Robinson in the chat. Shout out to him. Salute. Appreciate you tuning in and checking us out today. Then AC Adam back in the chat. I ain't seen him for a couple weeks, but he back in the chat. Appreciate that as well. We on our great and not so great. So you said Cole Kmet. That was mine, but I got two because I had a feeling it was gonna be hard for somebody not to pick Cole Kmet. And then your not so great was the block field goal. And look, it's warranted. It's a miss. It happened. Devin, you want to go?
Yeah, I'll go. I honestly, like, for me, the great, even though there were so many amazing things about this game, right, the great was the takeaways by the defense.
How many we get?
And we had a forced fumble. Technically, we forced like 2 fumbles. One of them was on a kickoff return, but they ended up recovering that one. But the one, like, we had the forced fumble by TJ Edwards, that peanut punch right into there with the football, right as the guy's going down.
Yep.
I think that was picked up by Hicks, ran back for about 20 yards or so. That was great. Then we also had the interception by Blackwell. And just the way that people were just – and then we had one that got overturned by – I want to say it was Tremaine Edmonds. He punched one right after the guy caught it and then, like, took a step or something, and then Tremaine Edmonds just got there and hit it, and they ended up ruling it. They originally ruled it a fumble, giving it to the Bears, and then overturned it on replay. He didn't have enough. They said he had possession, and he got his feet down, but he didn't make a football move.
Right, yeah.
But
I remember that play.
To me, it's like the defense played well, getting their takeaways, and I love to see that. And I guess my not so great, I'll go with the easy one here, was the interception that Caleb threw. Like, I mean, Mark may have been on that one as well because it messed with his fantasy points, not getting DJ for a very long reception. I don't think you should have necessarily gone for that throw. You had 1 yard to get for the first down, 3rd and 1, and instead you're going for the end zone. Like, I kind of understand maybe take that shot because the defense isn't expecting it. They're expecting a run, but I don't know. Like, sometimes you got to stop being a little cute with it and just, like, get the first down, and then maybe you can take a deep shot if you want to. So, but that interception was on Caleb because he underthrew it.
And I'm going to bring this comment back up there because you're talking about it. Keep going.
He had the time to throw it, and he didn't. I don't know if it was that he threw it too high or just didn't throw it deep enough. Because if he had thrown it, maybe like you probably want to throw about 4 or 5 yards deeper to where it's in the end zone and DJ is running into the end zone to get it. This one, DJ stopped and was turned around and practically waiting for it. He went a little further than where the ball was hitting. Now, I still think that afterwards, though, Caleb went out and I think he completed his next 16 of 20 or something like that. Like, he went out there and didn't let it affect him. And we've seen quarterbacks in the past that after an interception, they just get anxious and they start throwing picks. They start holding the ball too long or something, getting a whole bunch of sacks. And like, he understood the mistake during the post-game interview when they talked to him, the first thing that he brought up was that interception. You won 35-16, and the first thing you bring up is that interception. And they were asking about how good of a game he had.
We'll play it. We'll play the post game.
I was talking about like the on-field interview.
Okay,
like,
yeah.
When I was watching on the NFL Network, and they had the on-field reporter talk to him, and he talked about the good game by everybody else. Talked about how the offensive line gave him time. And then he mentioned and he said, "Yeah, but I can't be giving away the ball like that." and like taking accountability and knowing that you need to step up and do better. That's good in a game where you dominated, like your team dominated the game, and yet you're still looking at ways you guys can improve. So I'm gonna go ahead and give also an honorable mention for the celebration after Keenan Allen's touchdown, where everybody he hurried up and got everybody to sit down, and they were sitting there having a little tea party there in the end zone.
Honorable mention for your great, right? Yeah, that was funny. I saw that too.
And I'm over there like giving respect to England for allowing us to come and enjoy a game over there.
I just want to get a shout out to Alex. He in the chat again this week, and then Ron jumped in here with us. I've seen both of y'all in the chat. Y'all know what y'all talking about when it comes to this Bears team. Just to address the whole Caleb miss, and I did have that as one of my not so greats because it wasn't. And we talked about it during the game. It was 3rd and 1. I didn't necessarily like the call, but I was going at it with my brother while I was watching it too, and he was more pissed about the miss. Obviously, you can see by this comment, he was more pissed about the miss by Caleb more than the actual play call, because the play call worked. It did work.
It did what it was supposed to do.
Caleb got to get that ball down.
And I guess if we credit them for the aggression on the 4th and 3 in the 4th quarter, we also got to give them credit for being aggressive still in that 3rd and 1, rather than just getting that 1 yard. The aggression of trying to just add more points up on that board.
Caleb, DJ got open. He got open. That should have been a touchdown, and he just missed the throw. That ball was floating forever for the safety to come over there and get it. You got to push that towards the pylon. You push that towards the pylon, DJ Moore get that. That's a touchdown. That's going to show up in the grade today.
Points.
And I get some more fantasy points. That's going to show up in the grade today. It will. He had another really good day, and that's going to show up.
It's a 6th day at work. He a rookie.
You say what?
It's his 6th game, and he a rookie, and we nitpicking. You see what I'm saying?
No. That's not a nitpick. That is not a nitpick.
No. That's I'm saying what we're doing. We're looking like, okay, he got to fix that
for sure.
one thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's great that's our problem, that we blew out.
That's what I was going with it. That's what I was going. He got to get better. He got to get better at that, and he's been getting better at that. And look at those hands. Put them up, Mark.
I mean, at least he saw it this
receptions
week.
Without an interception is pretty good.
Because he's been missing Roma Doomsday every week on a 70-yard touchdown. He's been not even looking at him. So at least he saw DJ this week and actually took that shot. But it's so much good, and we gonna look at Caleb Williams. We got to talk about him now. Actually, we almost we 38 minutes in. It's time to talk about the boy. It's time to just look at his numbers. They're going across the bottom of the screen. They will refresh. I'll put them up here. It's time for the Caleb Williams guide. 23 for 29, 226 yards, not 300 like last week. 3 sacks. He was sacked 3 times. He had 4 carries, 56 yards, 4 touchdowns, 1 turnover. That man, look. Do y'all feel the difference? Be honest. Does it feel different? Because it should feel different. Just the feeling, the vibe around it. Fuck the numbers and incomplete passes or interceptions or whatever. When we watch this offense, when we watch this quarterback, really, I'm talking about. When we watch this quarterback in the pocket, they showed it on the screen today. left, read 1, middle, read 2, right, read. They showed it. I think Kurt Warner said, where the quarterback eyes go, that's the heart and soul of some shit like that. He said Kurt was dropping some gems on the
talking about like
broadcast.
the eyes to your soul, like
Yeah.
I remember I was walking back into the room when he was talking about. I'm like, the heck is he talking about?
They not used to talking so good about the Bears quarterback. They don't know what to say. They don't know what to say. They making it up as they go. They used to dog them out. No matter how talented the Bears, they used to always say the same rhetoric, just like I say about George Taylor. You just saying something. You ain't really speaking the truth, and it feel good. And it feel good. And since we're on a Caleb, it does. You right, Mark. To have this type of quarterback, and I'm going to just stick with Caleb on this. You know, I could say this about, like you said, about the entire offense, but just watching him like play football, just to watch our quarterback in our jersey be a fucking quarterback. You know what I mean? I'm not. Look. I'm not even gonna go and I'm not compare or contrast. I have to
speak on it.
I'm not even gonna compare because it's the Caleb Williams guy, man. This your man's, and I got to keep putting them up. I got to throw a man's on my shoulders, man. The thing that's key is this: 4 rushes for 56 yards. 4 rushes for 56 yards. You talk about extending a drive.
Preach.
We talk about that quarterback. They want to talk about arm strength, accuracy. You know what the great quarterbacks do? They extend drives. Tom Brady, he ain't the fastest person in the world, but hey, when the middle of the field open up like the Red Sea, he's gonna extend the drive. We can talk about all of the greats, Brett Favre, Drew Brees. That open up and they like, oh man, if you can't use your arm to extend the drive, you have to make a business decision.
Yep.
And that's either running, like I screamed that week 2. Caleb, it's green grass, dude. It's green grass. Just take the green grass.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
keep
worry. What did he do week 2? He ran back 20 yards and got sacked.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's going the opposite direction. Now that's what I'm like, yeah, dude. Take the grass. Take the grass, throw it away, and do it again next time. But that's my.
Y'all got an update on Jaden Daniels right now? I don't mean to cut you off because I mean we got to talk about
Washington is at 13. Baltimore's at 17. Washington's not.
Look, Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams, 1 and 2. Y'all hear the controversies. A lot of people trying to say we should have picked Jaden Daniels, and I told y'all that. I told the audience last week, and I'm gonna keep saying it. I don't think Jaden fits. He's a great quarterback. He won a Heisman. He won a Heisman for a reason. He was number 2 for a reason. When he won the Heisman, I mean, face it, Bears fans, his season was better than Caleb's at USC that year when he won the Heisman. You know what I mean? So let's not act like we're talking about a Drake May or something. That man is a dog too up in Washington. You know, and I think people not used to having multiple good quarterbacks in one draft. They're not used to that for real. You know what I mean?
We have multiple. It's not even just those 2. We got Bo Nix out in Denver. He's doing well, and I feel like Wes and I were talking about it in the green room before we started the show. Mm-hmm. I feel like this is going to kind of like get to a point where this is going to be one of the best quarterback draft classes because these guys, once they get their groove, I especially Caleb, like, and you see it a lot in the way he's progressed. Like he's going through progressions, he's changing things at the line. He's doing all, like you saw a lot of that this week, like him going up there and like sometimes he was getting down to the last couple of seconds of the clock because he saw something that he wanted to change.
Right.
And like the talking about the up-tempo play that the Bears have been running, and that's where they seem to be effective.
Man, up-tempo. Yep.
And they just go out there, they get a couple shots. I mean, they get a shot, hurry up, get to the line. Like, I love seeing it. It's enjoyable to watch. And they said that normally rookie quarterbacks don't like that because it's a lot harder to do things that they want to do and understand what they're supposed to do so early in their career in an up-tempo offense. But it goes to show the football IQ of Caleb when he's able to keep up with the veteran players who they've played up-tempo offenses. They understand what they're supposed to be doing.
It's obvious what the up-tempo offense does for Caleb Williams in his offense, but this is my thing on this is my thing with the whole with not going up-tempo. Don't it seem like the Chicago Bears offense get out the huddle a little late when they do huddle up? Don't it seem like every time they actually get out there, there's like 10, 9, 8, 7. Like Caleb makes a lot of checks, but my thing is they got it. I love the up tempo. It ain't gonna always work though. You know what I mean? It's not gonna always work. Teams gonna key in on that. They got to get in and out the huddle a lot better than what they doing. A lot better. I'm nitpicking right now. This is, like you said, Wes, you nitpicking on a 35 to 16 point game. But you can always get better. You can always get better. And the things that we nitpicking on, they will be talking about during this bye week break. You know what I mean? Yeah, they will get those things figured out. I love the up tempo. Caleb's looks so comfortable when they go up tempo. What's up, Wes?
The thing about it is, like we said, we Bears fans, we do what we want. We go up tempo, we want. I think when they take their time, I think it's Caleb learn. Like I said earlier, I think he's learning those guys. He's calling them playing. They probably in there like, hey, Caleb, I don't think so. But if I do this, he's like, okay, that's what you like. This is how I feel. And like I said, I'm probably fabricating this whole thing. This is just my mind. I feel like it's Caleb just, hey, dude, hey guys, what y'all want to do? Because we can do what we want. If I go this way and they come, Cole gonna be over there. We gonna, you know what I mean? I feel like they're just talking it through, because when they do get down to that last 10 seconds and Caleb go out there and I see him like even in the fourth quarter on that 4th and 3, and it was like they kind of wanted them to jump a little bit and Caleb running up, like I'm like I said, look at him up here bullshit. Like he actually changed. Like he ain't changed. He know they finna call timeout. But he went up to him like, hey, what's going on? We got timeout. We up. We winning. I can go up to the offensive line and talk to them and say, okay, cool, all right, cool. Because we're gonna call timeout, we're gonna go for the next time. What you see? All right, cool. And the defense, we didn't show them nothing. We didn't do no motions. We didn't change up anything. And then what happened? Turn around. Boom. They say, all right, cool. This look like we gotta go quick. Boom, what they do. As soon as they snap the ball, what do he do the next play? He hit the ball. Pow! Hit Keenan Allen real quick, boy. That's 4 yards.
Oh, he be throwing darts to Keenan. When he throw it to Keenan, he be throwing dots. Because Keenan ain't fast. Like Keenan don't be open.
Went right in between the two defenders and Keenan was just behind him, and he felt like,
look, it's just like, hey, you gotta have that. You gotta have that. And like I said in the green room, like I said when first, where y'all at? What the doubt is at? What do people say? Where they at? Where they say, oh, Keenan Allen this and all these other kind of things. Now we get our money's worth. We invested into these people, these guys, and we see it. You don't. And what I tried to talk to my homie about was like, they're like, oh well, what about Roma Dunes? He only had. I mean, do you see the corners chasing him? He could take Buddy to Starbucks and get him a mocha latte because he's following him all the way. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's how they doing them, and that's why everybody else open. And then like we said, and if they decide to do something different, Ramadoon's open, DJ open, and we can. And like I said, we can run a little more. We can be greedy fans.
And see, look at what happened today. I feel like the reason that, like, we were able to get Keenan a couple times is because we'd gotten Cole Kmet a couple times. So they're like, okay, maybe we gotta cover Cole Kmet a little bit better. So less coverage on Keenan, and then we hit Keenan. And if the game was 6 quarters long, I feel like they'd be covering Keenan again, and then DJ Moore would get loose, and that's just how he like we can really make teams pay.
What up, Cuzzo? You see that? Bear down, Dre. Tell him, man. We out here. That's my cousin right there. That's my cousin.
Shout out to Dre Banks. Appreciate you jumping in the chat, man. First time seeing you in here. Hope we can see you in here week to week with us, chopping it up and talking
Tell him,
Bears.
Dre, we gonna be in Washington in 2 weeks, baby. We all going to there. Tell him, cuz we all gonna be there.
Look, Caleb, and we'll give grades. We'll give out some grades for Caleb Williams after this, and then we'll take a little break and get Coach up here. Then we'll listen to Coach Eberflus speak. Then we'll listen to our quarterback speak, Caleb Williams, right after we give these grades. So stick with us, and we got some more content for y'all, some more Bears talk. Got a lot more to get to. Man, four touchdowns. Like these records that it's gonna be a record every game. They're gonna come out with the woodwork with a Bears rookie quarterback record or something that he breaking, and I just love to see it.
And I understand that it's because we haven't really had success in this position before, but it's still exciting. Like it's exciting that we are doing things that we've never done before. And it's like at a certain point, you get to that point where it's like, okay, he may not necessarily be breaking like NFL records or anything. He's not necessarily the best that's ever been, but he's the best that quarterback that the Bears have had for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
At least like starting your rookie year, like he's just so collected out there. And I like that he can keep himself going even when he makes mistakes. Like,
and remember, his protection only getting better as his career goes. They gonna learn. You got to put protection in front of this kid to get the true potential. To see his true potential, you got to get some protection, some real protection in front of him, and that's gonna happen. So this is just the beginning for us, fellas. Y'all heard what I opened the show with: playoffs. I opened the show with that.
The tank's coming.
You say what?
I said that you right, Mark. The tank's coming. They coming.
You talking about the big boys in the trenches?
The big boy, they coming. Look at what he looked like. You gotta look at it and be like, oh, this what we get? This what we got? Oh man, we got it. Like look at Ryan Poles every week. And y'all know me from day one. I don't even really watch college, but if I got an update of Ryan Poles is at this game, I'm watching the game. What you looking at? I want to look at what Ryan Poles looking at.
I want to see it.
He at that game. I'm seeing it too. I
remember hearing that he was at the Georgia-Alabama game.
Mm-hmm. He was at a couple more games. I'm looking at the line. I'm looking at the whole thing. The beautiful part about it is Caleb is
beautiful part about it. What is
it? It's just what like we can do this whole Justin Fields versus Caleb, Jaden Daniels versus this, all this other kind of stuff. But what you can't say is my man's ain't good. We could talk about, we could talk about like, progressions this, progressions that. Like you were saying, Dad, he's not breaking records. He's not, throwing 59 touchdowns in a season, 6,000, all this other kind of stuff.
Right.
But what you can't say is that the boy ain't good.
The man, I like that.
Man. Let me say man, because DJ look bro him. I gotta put some respect. The man is good. that man is good. That man is good. And if you didn't get on the train this offseason, hey, you missed it. I don't want to hear nothing. I want to know, like I said in the green room, where y'all at? Where y'all at? Tell him, Ron.
Ron, you deserve to celebrate, man.
You might, Ron. Tell him, man. We up here, but my Ron, like I said, like you. Let me take it back. I'm surprised you ain't did it yet.
What's that?
You bring a stallion in here and get on your high horse, like I told y'all. I was telling y'all before you, like I said, where everybody else at. Well, like I said, what my hater list is. Let me call out. Where you at? Where you at? Joy Taylor, Kyle Hurts. What a pundits at?
It was a lot of them, wasn't it? It was a lot of them. But see, this is my thing, Wes. This is my thing with that, and I'm glad you brought that up. You funny because I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm not on a high horse because honestly, I just thought, and I swear to God, I was just talking about this with my lady because she likes to come at Caleb knowing how look, I'm gonna be honest. I've never treated a player the way I'm about to treat Caleb this season. I'm sorry. I'm admitting that now. And she liked to poke at him a little bit for stupid shit. And look, I just thought it was obvious. I felt like all of this Jaden Daniels, Caleb stuff in the draft, and even Caleb Williams versus Justin stuff. I thought it was weird to me because I promise you, and it may sound like I'm, just trying to always be right or whatever. It was so obvious to me. I get the love for, like, your former player or whatever, but I never saw it was just obvious. This was obvious to me. I thought this was coming. I seen it the whole way. And I don't know. I'm happy for all of us. And we gonna celebrate all season long because there's more to come from this kid for sure. Like you said, switch it up, call him a man. It's more to come from this man. Let's give out some grades. Y'all go ahead, Wes. You want to get a last word in before we get out some grades?
All right, cool. I do have to say something overall because you were just saying like you seen it coming, we seen it coming. We celebrating Ron. Something I just look because I just unlocked my phone. I look at stats as we go. Me, I'm studious as fuck. I gotta get a whole entire team. I gotta get a coaching staff a big whoop for this stat. I'm gonna say this: 2 penalties for 10 yards the entire game.
Yep.
So hold on. I just got one.
Oh, wow.
Because we had not so great and great. We had initial thoughts. We had all of that. We could have brought that up during those segments and I'm not saying this. I've been on their ass about them penalties.
I know. We said it. And what's crazy? I don't know if it's the universe. And if y'all don't tune into the Black Bet podcast, you need to. We almost like the Simpsons. We predict shit. We'll say something one week and the next week we'll call somebody out, and the next week they'll ball out. We'll call
DeAndre Swift. Mark was going to call out DJ Moore.
I'm going to call out DJ Moore. He got 2 touchdowns. I've been screaming. We talk about, hey, Mark, last week you like, we got to fix the penalties. We got to fix the the reason I didn't say it, because you said we forget our grades. I'm like, okay, we finna start wrapping it up. I'm surprised when you say it. Let me just say one thing. 2 penalties with our horrible offensive line who protected.
Is that the total? The whole game?
Whole game. 2 penalties for 10 yards. I don't think any team in the NFL has done that yet. Not that I think of. Not for 10. I think not 10 yards. We only walked back 10. I mean, Beijing had negative 3 yards, but you know what I mean? Like
10 is crazy. 2 penalties for 10 is crazy. And that's offense and defense, right? You talking
offense and total. I'm looking at team stats, the whole thing, total yards, passing yards, rushing yards, all the kind of the first downs, everything. I'm looking at all that. 3 sacks, 2 punts, penalties, and yards. They had 8 for 43. We had 2 for 10.
Oh man, see, it's comments like this that get me, and because he's right, but I feel like he's saying this to dim the light. You know what I mean? Because he's not wrong. There will be struggles for sure.
Except for the fact that, like, to me, this is more of a concern for like somebody like Jaden Daniels, who hasn't had struggles yet. Caleb came out and struggled his first game. He got better his second, and then got even better his third. But like, he started off with struggles, so we've seen what he can do with adapting to how he needs to play, and then other teams will make adjustments, and we've seen that he can adjust. Like, Jaden Daniels has started off strong. Like, he has started off so strong that people are talking about him being MVP. So when you're in that conversation, you haven't gotten to the point where like you need to adjust to things yet. And so once you have to adjust, then it becomes a lot harder, and then we can really see how they are in total.
But my whole thing is this. It's kind of how like Mark Rob say all the time, you know, like wins and losses is a quarterback stat, you know, all those kind of cliches, all this. But we can say that Caleb needs to, but like I just said, the entire offense needed to adjust. This is all of their first time. It wasn't just Caleb adjusting. Swift had to adjust. Keenan Allen had to adjust. Roma Dunze, this is his. He's a rookie too. He had the only person really on, I mean, 1, 2, I think like 3 of our offensive linemen that we've been rotating in and out. I mean, besides like Nate Davis and, you know, your boy Braxton, like, you know, a lot of those dudes, that was it. Like, it was like 3 offensive linemen and DJ Moore really is only one. So
Right.
when we brought in the center, we would, you know, swap. I think it was, I can't think of the other offensive lineman that was out there. Now I have to look at my notes to find out. But we had 2 offensive linemen who just got here. So my whole thing is, you see what I'm saying? Like, all I was, okay, so you got DJ Moore who been here. You got Cole Kmet who been here. You got like 3 offensive linemen that been here. That's 5 people on the offense. Right. That's kind of been maybe 6. It's 11 of them out there together. That means at least half of our offense, who is our starters, this their first time playing together as a team. So you can sit here and say, oh, well, Caleb needs to just Caleb this and Caleb. What about everybody else? Think about it. The first 2 weeks, it was Gerald Everett out there 90% of the time, and then it was his first time. You didn't even put the dude that's been here 3 years. I punched a hole in the wall 4 weeks ago and said, well, I don't see Cole Kmet, and if I don't see Gerald Everett again, I'll be happy. That was my quote. But he just got here. You know what I mean? So if you want to talk about Caleb adjusting, I don't think Caleb is adjusting. I think he is a rookie still who threw 4 touchdowns in week 6.
He threw 4 touchdowns. And I do want to get I want to get to the grades, but it kind of on what you going on. I want y'all opinion on this comment. He said, first of all, can y'all say that name? Inferiorus. I don't know.
Like an
Inferiorus. I don't know. He said, I love Caleb, just tired of the fan base going back and forth, especially if we struggle against a defense like Minnesota. Well, Minnesota is 5-0. And
I will say our fan base as a whole goes back and forth. I mean, it's kind of like a staple of Chicago sports in general. A fan base that kind of is high on you when you're doing well, and then when things struggle, they'll be down on you, and if you start to pick it back up, they'll be back high on you. It's the nature of Chicago sports, really.
Chicago sports. They was down on Caleb at the beginning. I was not. I'm telling you, that Titans game, 92, 93 passing yards was not down, because even then I saw how he looked in the pocket. You can see, and you could just tell. What's up, Wes? I ain't mean to cut you off.
No. This is my thing about us. Like you said, back and forth. But you know what? I notice it's a common denominator every time somebody do all this. They always talk about divisional rivalry. They say we got to do this again. What happens when we play Green Bay? What happens when we play Detroit? What happens when we play Minnesota? It's important, but we got a month and a half almost before that happens. And if he did this in 6 weeks, 4 touchdowns in 6 weeks, what are you going to do in 12? You think you're going to have 4 touchdowns, no interceptions in week 12, week 11? And think about it. And think about Caleb. We see Caleb. We do the interviews. We see what kind of person he is. He's a kind of overachiever. What do you think he's going to feel like when he's playing a divisional game?
Oh, my gosh.
What a dog. Everybody want to talk about.
What about when we're playing the Packers?
I'm excited. Dude, like you just said, Wes, I'm excited for his mentality going into that 6 division games out of 8, total games to end the season. I'm excited to see how his whole
excited
vibe
for the challenge.
I
know he going.
Challenge accepted. Challenge. I already know. I'm calling it right now. You know, I like to call stuff. Like I said, the Simpsons or Bears podcast. We're gonna predict the future. he gonna dog the division. He gonna dog the division. I'm saying like,
we got Coach. I got Coach rating to come up. But before we go to Coach, let's grade Caleb Williams' performance. Then we'll take a break and play the coach, and then play Caleb Williams speaking at the podium. Give our voices a little break real quick. Gather ourselves. This is a good moment in the show for us to, get up and go use the restroom, whatever we got to do. Grade Caleb Williams' performance. And last week, I gave him a B+, and he threw for 304, 20. I think he had 2 less completions. I'm gonna kick this one off. This it's OG though. It's retro. You know what I mean? It's retro. Everybody got retro Jordans. Come on, we all got retro.
Things used to be called old. Now they're just called retro.
It's retro. But look, I gave him a B+ last week. And he didn't throw no interceptions. He had 2 more touchdowns this week with an interception, and the interception was ugly. Oh my gosh. It's weird. Y'all might think it's weird, but I'm going A-. I'm going A- this week. I'm going A- for Caleb Williams' performance. At one point, I'm telling you, at one point he missed 5 passes. We'll see it all over social media. People gonna release clips of all his incomplete passes and all his complete passes. When you see those incomplete passes, you're gonna be like, wow, this dude could have easily, only had 2 or 3 incompletions. Real, you know what I mean? I'm going A- for Caleb Williams' grade. What y'all can take it away.
You got it, Father Dale. I'm gonna let you bless the podcast because we had a good. Okay. I'm so happy with Rob, man. My dog. I love you, man.
I was looking at it like,
this man crazy.
Yes, he threw an interception, but like he also threw 2 more touchdowns. And throwing 4 touchdowns in a game in your rookie year isn't really that common, and especially when it's just games in England. England, so like you go overseas and stuff like that. Like everything's different. You're playing. Like they were out in the British countryside out there, like hour and a half away from the stadium, and like and also bringing up the fact that some of those incompletions, like he's saying there, that
they
were thrown away.
We can't say your name. We won't say. You just say. We gonna give you love. We gonna say you that we can't say names.
I get it. Like even my brother and I were talking. There were a couple of them where we both were saying like he needs to throw that away, and he waited a little bit longer and then threw it away. And then there was the one where I thought for sure that he was going to have to throw it away, and then he got it to Cole Kmet for a huge gain. It was 3rd and like 10 or something like that, and I'm sitting there like, that's the type of play. He's still, even when he's looking like he's going to throw it away, he's still looking downfield, looking to try and get that ball out, and he found that big target of his that we all love. And I don't know. I'm going to have to go with A- too, because he played a very complete game. Yeah, he made a mistake. If he had no interceptions, I might be on the A. I might not be at an A+, but if he were at 300 yards with no interceptions, but see, the reason that we didn't need 300 yards this game, like probably about like halfway through the 3rd quarter, we were doing so well that it was like, okay, our run game was pretty strong with Swift today and Roshan, and having that made it so that he didn't need to go out there and keep throwing the ball. And let's be real, if he had actually connected on that pass to DJ Moore, I'm giving this one, I would be giving this one an A+, because no interception, 5 touchdowns.
Oh my goodness.
Most likely sitting at like 270 something yards or something. Like I'd be giving that a A+ all the way. So I'm gonna go with an A- this game, and I am not ashamed to say that.
Before you go, Wes, let me just put y'all Caleb Williams grades in the chat. I want to see him in the chat. We'll pop them up. I want to see how many A's or B's the man get. Also, if you just tuning in to the Black Bear Podcast, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. You can find us on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. I'm in here with the fellas. Got my co-host in the building with me. Devin to the right of me. Chef West at the bottom of the map, as you can see.
Literally.
I'm your host, Mark Rob. Look, Wes, you got 2 A minuses. A plus. And I see you couldn't wait to flip that card.
I couldn't wait to flip that card.
No deal
A plus. And like I said, and I'm not even like I said, I'm happy everybody gave him an A something. It's his 6th game ever. 6th game ever. We talk about, like Dad was saying, like, oh, he wasn't spectacular. We can talk about all these people like that. Let's go back. Like they said in the beginning, his first 2 weeks. Remember they were talking about how bad Peyton Manning was playing his first 6 games. Like, you know what I mean? Like how many? He's a rookie. Let's just say that. Let's be honest about who he is. Everybody wanted him to be, Super Bowl ready. That's what people were saying. Nick Wright was like, he's going to take the Bears to the Super Bowl. It was people saying that. And I'm like, okay, cool. That's great. But let's put the context in this.
Right.
This is a rookie. Yes, he could have did this. Yes, he could have did that. But you know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of. This is the 6th time he did this. He came to work 6 times. He came to work 6 times. He punched the clock 6 times ever. And he doing this, and we trying to. Oh yeah, he's kind of, and we give him A minuses. Come on, and people and Bears fans like, oh well, he got to do this, and he got to do that. And, come on, man, that's up. Come on, Bears fans, quit acting like he had something better than this. Quit acting like she don't cook dinner and rub your back. Like, come on now, like quit acting like we had something different. Like we know, like we just got like we had Peyton Manning, and then we had Tom Brady, and then we got 13 Super Bowls, and I'm like, no, come on, let's be real Bears fans. And it's crazy. It's crazy because in the off season, all the Bears fans and the naysayers was 50-50. It was 50. Everybody was like, everybody
50 on what?
Okay, look, Super Bowl, Hall of Famer. Other ones like he might fall flat on his face. He might do all of this. Look at what he did in 6 weeks. In only 6 weeks.
You talking your shit today.
You know what I mean? And then he flew to another country after just having a big win last week. Went to another country, a big different time zone. He over there eating an English breakfast and having tea time with 4 touchdowns, 1 interception, and what was it, like 5 incompletions, something like that. And Mark is like, man, I wish you would hit DJ. You saying that in the bottom of your heart because he on your fantasy. That was probably it.
Yes, that.
No,
yes, that.
I'm just.
But also,
I'm just saying, like,
what? Hold on. So when he threw that interception, was that before or after his first touchdown? After his first or before his
I think it was after his first.
I think it was after his first.
So he was 1-1, right? At the time.
He was 1-1.
It might have even been after his second.
Right. Okay.
I just wanted to clarify that real quick. Keep going, Wes.
I can't remember exactly when it happened.
And I'm gonna give y'all this context about this. And then, like I said, I love going after the pundits. Justin Fields was 3-0 with like 1 touchdown a game. And they was saying how, oh my God, he's with a great organization now. Now he's winning games and all of this kind of stuff. He threw more touchdowns in 1 game than Justin Fields did the first 3 weeks. And I like this because what the first 3 weeks, Justin Fields like 3 touchdowns, and he was 3-0. That was it. By his 4th week, he had 4 passing touchdowns and 2 rushing. The man controls the game. Look at what he did on the field. Mark Rob, you said it, how he looked. You can see the 1, 2, 3. You can see the entire. It was like he was shifting fans. Fans was leaning. Oh, he's gonna go this way. Oh, he's gonna go that way. He's doing it.
That's what the safety doing. They don't know where he go. Where he going?
They don't know what he's doing. They don't know where he's going, and the progressions is great. Y'all can comp him to anybody else, but you, like I said before, you can't say he's not doing a great fucking job. And that's why I give him an A+.
See, I'm a little worried because we're gonna get to a point where, like, this is how we're grading him after 6 games. What are you gonna do if, like at game 12 when he's like even better, been in the league, faced some tougher competition, and he's still doing even more than this, and you're like he's throwing like that. That's what's worrying me at this point. Like, we're giving A grades right now, and next thing you know, and he's throwing like 400 yards for 5 touchdowns, and you're over there like, how can we give him an A++?
No, like I said, it's a week grade this week, just this week.
I know. I'm just saying, like, that's the scary part is that he's only going to get better.
That's what I'm saying. What's scary about it?
So
I'm like saying, like, it's scary for the league. I mean, I'm excited about it.
I feel like it's coming down to, and I want to get Coach up here. So we gonna I'm gonna say this, and then we gonna get Coach up, and we'll take a little break. I feel like we talking about how does he get better? Where does he get better? And you get better by doing this against the Vikings. You get better by doing this against the Packers, the Lions. Doing this in your division, the 49ers too, but it's a little different than your division. But yes, the 49ers too.
I'm just talking about, like, because people keep saying, like, oh, it's just the Jags. Oh, it's just the
right.
Who we face.
You can only play on your schedule. I don't
exactly.
I don't get that. I don't really get that.
No, my whole thing is the league.
But play who's in front of you. Play who's in front of you. Like, I know, like, I hate to bring up other sports, but I know, like, when I watch the Bulls, sometimes they have a tougher a tougher team coming up later on in the week or something. Sometimes they don't. They're worried about, like, 2 games from now, and they're not focusing on playing the team that's in front of them. Play who's in front of you.
I'm just playing. Keep going.
Just play who's in front of you. That's all I'm saying. Like, the people talking about, like, oh, that's just the Jags. Well, the Jags aren't a terrible team. They're not. I mean, like, they don't play as well as they have the ability to. Their record shows that they haven't won as many games, but they're not the team that's been getting the first round in the draft the last, like, 3 years. It's nothing like that. So, like, heck, just last year, the Jags were, like, one of the tops in the league after, like, week 10.
Like you said, you can only play who's in front of you for
right, and you're supposed to beat down subpar teams. You're supposed to beat down subpar teams. Like we said last game, everybody was saying, "Oh, it's just we beat them down. We beat down the Jags, and then when we do go against tough teams, that's when you win by 7. That's when you win by 3. That's when you you know what I mean?
That's a very valid point.
That's when you go 17-20 with a. You know what I mean? Maybe he go 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, but we grinded it out and won. The Patriots didn't blow everybody out. Tom Brady didn't blow everybody out to win 7 fucking Super Bowls. But go right ahead.
He did. No, Tom did what he needed to, like you said, what needed to be done.
What he needed to do. And that's why I gave him an A+. He came to work and he did what needed to be done. He keep doing what he needed to be done.
Real quick, I'm going to just go ahead and let everybody know the Ravens are ahead 27-13 over the Commanders right now.
Third and go.
Just letting you all know.
Say that one more time, Devin.
Ravens are leading the Commanders 27-13. The Commanders have punted more times in this game. Packers score. Last time I saw it was 31-13.
They just got an interception. They mauled. Hey, I want you to put that out there. Hey, Mark Rob, I want you to meet our cousin Willie C. Robinson. That's my big cousin right there, man.
You got a Robinson. You got a Robinson in your family.
Yeah, tell him what we gonna be in 2
you know
weeks.
I'm a Robinson.
Yeah, we finna. Hey, look, I told you my whole family will be. Yeah, we're gonna be Commanders game. We're gonna be down
All right. All right. Let's bring up Coach. Like I said, we're gonna take a break. This is a good opportunity for us to take a little rest real quick. We got top performers coming up. We got some more grades coming up, and then we're gonna hand out game balls and we'll wrap this thing up. We got Matt Eberflus talking, and then next we'll play our quarterback speaking as well. Here's Matt Eberflus at the podium after the win in London.
Okay. First of all, I want to thank the fans. The fans were great all week. We had a big group out there in the stadium. So my hat's off to them. That was proven again today. To this, our logistics group in security, Tarpey and Pete did a wonderful job all week. Team Ed and our equipment, rock that field, our practice field all set. I'm ready. Salazar and Jimmy as well. But again, most of all, thankful to the players. They did a really good job of leadership. We were out there, in the countryside a little bit, but it was good. It was more like a training camp feel for us, and we're really big into building our relationships, with each other in the springtime and the summertime, and that paid off. Guys did a really good job the whole week working the plans. The coordinators did a nice job of that as well, getting those plans implemented. So they did a nice job there. In terms of the game evaluation, I thought was really good complementary football during the course of us, taking the ball away on defense and scoring those 14 points off of those takeaways. A couple good 2-minute drives there, really good 2-minute drive at the half for the offense. And then a 4-minute at the end of the game, to expire it, waste some time there and do a good job with that. The DBs that came in, that we had some injuries. The DBs that came in there, Blackwell came in the middle of the game for Kyler. And obviously Jalen Jones did a nice job. Elijah Hicks did a nice job coming in there. And that's the partnership they have with their coaches. The coaches got them ready to go. We're always ready to go in terms of the depth part of it. And that's a good job of coaching those guys as well, but really good job of playing. A couple guys had really good games. Obviously, Caleb had a nice game. I always look at the QBR, and man, that was good. It was in the 120s again. Really good, solid work there by him in terms of distributing the ball to Cole. Cole had some really nice catches, a couple of touchdowns. First man in the history of ball to get 2 touchdowns and snap it right afterward. Maybe, I don't know.
Delicious taste, delicate bubbles, distinctly La Marca Prosecco.
But then Keenan made some really nice catches out there, some tight windows. And, I thought our D-line really rushed well today, got some really good pressures in there. Linebackers, those guys are always playing hot. So it's a good day by all of them. And then working into the bye week, so we got the bye week here. Guys will come in. We'll evaluate this game, get it all cleaned up. And those guys really need to do a good job of taking care of their minds, their bodies, and their spirits to come back for our next rack of games that we have leading into this schedule. So with that, I'll take questions.
Matt, how important was it for Caleb and for you guys as a team for him to continue that progress that he's been making and that momentum that he's had?
Yeah, it's always good, right? That's consistency. You make the progress and you want it to be linear, but it's not always that way. But we feel that, he took a step in the right direction. Our football team took a step in the right direction of, playing that complementary football and him be able to distribute the ball and operate. We ran some, no huddle and some different things in there where he had to operate there at the line and did a nice job today.
How about his third down plays today when you get in those 3rd and 5, 3rd and 7? They're not going to be highlight plays, but they're kind of the gritty, necessary plays that you need to keep going.
Yeah, you need those to keep the drives alive. We help expire the game at the end there with one of those slants, and it's important that even 3rd and 4th down, we're going to go for those things in the quad zone area. And, the plays got to be good, which Shane dialed up some good plays today, and they got to execute them. So overall, it was good.
Coach, you mentioned Caleb's continued growth to start the season. What is it that you've seen from him that separates him from other rookie quarterbacks that you've seen throughout your career?
Just his ability to learn, and grow and want to get better. He knows that he's always working and improving and growing. He knows that it's going to be this year's a big year for him to be able to learn the game up here. And, he's always been good enough in terms of the talent and those things, but he's learning the game and learning our offense and learning our skill sets that we have and learning new things that they can do, so there's a lot, our guys have wide skill sets, so we want to utilize those guys' skill sets to be able to widen that so we can really expand our offense as we go through the year. So he's doing a good job with that.
Coach, how is Kyler Gordon?
Kyler's, so I'll go back to the injury report. So we reported a couple. So we got Kyler Gordon's hamstring, so he ended up feeling a hamstring right there in one of those plays in the second half. And like I said, Blackwell did a nice job coming in. And then our long snapper, Scott Daly's got a knee. So we'll see where that is as well as we get back to Hallis Hall tomorrow.
Kyler seemed like he was moving around okay after the game. Is your early impression of that it's minor?
We'll see. I'm hopeful that's what it is. I am. Kyler's a really good player for us. He plays at the hot spot for us at the nickel. So, yeah, we're hopeful.
Keenan Allen, I mean, the stat line aside, the production aside, the role he played, the effect he had in your passing game, is that what you envisioned when you guys brought him in?
Yeah, we've all seen it, right? He's had a long career. He's made a lot of plays. He's always open, that guy, right? I've tried to double cover him in front, behind, sideways. It doesn't work. He's always open. So he's an exciting player.
Coach, you mentioned the
I'll come back to you.
Sorry, Coach, you mentioned the fans there at the beginning, and there was definitely the feel of a home game out there with the atmosphere and the noise. How much of an impact would you say that had on your team's performance?
I think a big impact. It always is. I know this wasn't considered a home game, but I think we went 9 straight now at home. So it's always a big impact. Our fans in Chicago do a great job of that, are loud and always into the game, and they impact it. It's very difficult for the other team.
Brian Thomas has had an impressive start to his rookie career, but he had 3 catches today. Mm-hmm. How did you manage to neutralize him so effectively?
Yeah, he's a heck of a player. He really is. I watched a lot of tape on him during the draft process, and man, he's good. He's fast. He can get the deep ball, and he's going to have an outstanding career, for himself and for the Jags. So he's exciting to watch, and in terms of the 3 catches, that's NFL ball, right? That's the way it goes sometimes.
And is there a difference between Josh Blackwell coming in a pinch and Cole Kmet coming in a pinch like he did? Because Josh does that all week, and Cole probably not very much. Is that from your perspective? Is that a little bit of a different? Is there a difference?
Yeah, Cole, we practice that every Thursday. He gets the short snaps and long snaps every Thursday. It's part of our routine that we have because he is the backup. So he does a good job with those guys. A couple snaps were high, but he did a good job.
A couple snaps were high.
Very big, very big. The big thing about Swift is just get him out in space, because then he can be electric. He's running the ball. I was really pleased how he ran the ball today. I think it was in the 5s, and I think their run average was in the low 4s, I believe. So it was both good on both regards in terms of the average. But you need some explosives, and you got to limit those on defense. And I thought we did that on both sides of the ball today. But again, that's the perimeter blocking, the line, finishing everything they do, and playing the way we play.
2 more. The interception that Caleb threw could have been pivotal in the game. What did it do for you guys that your defense came out there and got a 3-and-out right away? And how does that speak to the blueprint that you and Ryan had in place for a rookie quarterback coming in?
Yeah, just, we understand that might happen on occasion. And that was a shot that we took. That should be our ball or no one's. But they ended up coming up with made a nice play on it, and our defense responded. I always talk to the guys about responding. Complementary football is about helping the other person out. So when something happens, or good or bad, you take advantage of the great opportunity and make it even better. Mm-hmm. Or when something happens that was unforeseen, then they rise up to the occasion and help the other person out, other group out. And that's what complementary football is.
3 wins in a row. You're 4-2. Your quarterback's playing well. How do you feel right now about the direction the Bears are going?
I think we're in a good spot. I really do. I think we got a lot of improvement to do. But for the first 6 games, I think we're in a good spot. And we have to get our minds and our bodies and everything right to go on to these next 6 games, starting with the first one.
Last one here. Elijah Hicks had a big game today in some important times. How important is to have a character like that?
It's great. It's great. You have a guy that's in a backup role that's working his butt off on special teams, and then he gets his opportunity, and then you see him perform like that. Even Blackwell, Jalen Jones, all those guys. It's always good to see that because they're working at it just like everybody else. And when they get their opportunity and they seize that opportunity and play well, it's always fun to see. Yeah.
Coach Matt Eberflus. He said some things that was interesting to me. And Devin, we talked about this throughout the week. Wes, I know you was out exploring the world.
I was in the woods. I almost died. Scary movie.
But he spoke about. They asked him a lot of questions about Elijah Hicks stepping in, Jalen Jones, this and then the third. Coming into this season, and I want to hear both of y'all answer to this. Coming into this season, what would y'all say? And I'm sure we said it, I just don't remember it. What would y'all say was the deepest room on this team? If coming into this season, just think back if you can. What would y'all have said the deepest room on this team was?
For me, it would have been either the wide receiver room or the defensive backs.
Wes, what you think? What you think?
I think because if I recall, we had per playoffs and stuff, but I think we said the deepest because we got to pick our favorite. I think I went with the defensive line was deeper because right at that time, if we're going back to when we made this comment back then, I think we had just got Darrell Taylor and Chris Williams at that point. I think I said the deepest thing was the defensive line. But that's just answer your question. I think that's what I said. Yeah.
Right. And I really just want to make a point to because in Devin, the DB room. The DB room. Let's look at actually what happened out there. Because they asked Flus about the DBs a lot because they were backups. Elijah Hicks, right? He's not, he's a backup, but he's been in this defense for 3 years. He knows it, Jalen Jones, that's a third stringer for us, right? Terrell Smith is our second string.
He's been hurt all season.
Exactly. Devin, I said this is a big test for Flus, right? Remember I said I want to see him put a stamp because we was losing dudes, and then Tyreek went down during practice and all that, yada, yada, yada. We went out there with a third string cornerback, not just a third string safety, so you sitting back, don't let nothing beat you deep, whatever. We went out there with a third string cornerback and handled business. We handled business, man. Look, the depth we've been talking about, we was talking about the depth in the DB room. It's deep, man. It's deep. You gotta love what you saw from them boys out there.
I can go back to a really wise man who was saying when everybody's like, Ryan Poe this wrong, I'm like, he built it out. And like I said, the worst problem we had was the trenches. Everything else was set. Remember when we had our 53-man roster, we were debating third string corners. Remember we were debating like, should we have Hicks? Should we have what's the one that was on Hard Knocks? The Zen dude who made that real big man. Yeah, we were talking about not ready Stewart. He had to pick the other one that ran clear across the field and
he was a veteran. The Zen dude was a veteran.
Colbert, Adrian Colbert. You see what I'm saying? That was our fifth option.
Yes.
That's why when people like, yes, Poe should have did this, and everybody's like, why are you so high on Poe? Why you give him an A? It's like he just got a little bit more ways to go. Just a little bit more. I ain't say he ain't finished, but I'm looking at what he does.
Poe's a snap with his creations.
That's what I'm saying. Like the value in it. Think about, like I said, next man up. Think about this. One of the best probably starting running back. He was one of the best starting running backs at one point, and he's probably any team's best number 2 running back. Just got an onside kick for us, Khalil Herbert. And he can go behind any good line and give you 100 yards. And he's on our special teams. You see what I'm saying? Cole Kmet, he practices long snaps. You see what I'm saying? Flu said he do this.
That's crazy, ain't it?
They said, did you go to the bathroom when he got done pissing? Like, hey, Cole, we gonna need you to go long snap right now. No, he goes out. This is his job. His job is to come in from the backup long snap. And like I said, it was my not so good on the miss. It was cold on the long snap. Like, he doesn't do it often, but it's like to have players, to have people who know their job is multitasked. It's the same thing I said with Caleb. Yes, I know you want to throw the ball. I know you want to be considered a runner, but sometimes when you see Green Man, take the money and go. You know what I mean? Like, do you see DJ out there blocking? You see Keenan blocking? You see Rome out there blocking for DeAndre Swift? You see what I'm saying? Like, all of these things, your job is multifaceted. Look how some of our offensive linemen is getting upfield. You know what I'm saying? Them runs for DeAndre Swift because they know he's going to try to be elusive and he's going to need blocks downfield. That's their job. Mark, you said it. I ain't gonna baby none of these dudes. Why? Because they make millions of dollars to do their job. And that's all they doing.
Yes, sir.
I like the comments that Flus was making today, because clearly we were not our best team as far as the defense is concerned with the injuries that we had, because we have Brisker and Stevenson, who are premier parts of our defense. And
that's the beautiful part.
Being out. And I'm like, I was getting a little nervous when they first marched down the field. I was like,
yeah, they was picking on Jalen Jones.
Day.
Yeah, Jalen Jones got picked on early.
And he figured it out. He figured it out towards the like they went at him because they expected it and they knew, okay, this guy is who we can pick on, and we figured it out. We got how to like stop it and adjust and stuff, and I love that. And I was reading earlier today about the fact that Kevin Byard is one of the, like, with your PFF ratings and stuff like that, he's one of the top safeties. And I'm just smiling, thinking to myself, this is not Eddie Jackson last year. Like, Eddie Jackson would have missed so many of those tackles that he's out there making. And I'm just so thrilled that we went out and got Byard.
Hey, Devin, this ain't Eddie Jackson this year. What he had? What I say last week? I ain't seen Eddie Jackson since he had his bags leaving Hallis Hall. I'm watching the Ravens right now. Where you at?
I don't see him.
And a lot of fans was in an uproar about that. Hey, Mark, what a lot of fans like, now we got rid of it. First Khalil, then Roquan, and now I got love for Jackson. But,
yeah, the Khalil moves.
The Khalil, that hurt. Now we got rid of Roquan. Oh no, and Eddie Jackson. Oh no, it's like,
okay, Roquan now, Roquan.
No. My whole thing is this: get it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love Roquan. I love Khalil Mack. Like, don't get me wrong. I still love Eddie Jackson. My whole thing is this: like I just said about Caleb Williams, you ain't coming to work. Like you said, I pay you millions of dollars to tackle bodies, and you not doing it. There's the door. At the end of, no matter how much I love you, like Ryan Pohl said about Justin Fields, are we winning games because of you? As a quarterback, we're not winning games because of you. So what are you here? Because when it get real tight, remember that we were just talking about, when we get those 20-17 wins, if you can't get us down the field and put that kicker in those win the game situations, if you look back at Peyton Manning and all these, like, the greatest quarterback, they win the game by managing the field, getting down there late. They don't have to throw a game-winning touchdown every single time.
Right.
Aaron Rodgers, how many times he beat us because he just got down the field in 42 seconds, and they kicked the field goal and won. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you need. And like you said, we pay you millions of dollars. If you can't do that, there's the door.
And y'all see the numbers going across the bottom of y'all screen. I know we ain't really talked about Keenan Allen, Roma Dunze, Cole Kmet. We talked about Cole Kmet, but we ain't really get into those guys' numbers. We will after this press conference from Caleb Williams. We got Caleb Williams here speaking on his day. And like you said, Devin, earlier, he spoke and he mentioned the interception. I'm sure he look at the suit. Look at the
he a fool, man.
You guys see that their game day outfits when they were walking up, like TJ Edwards looking fly as shit with his like cream colored suit and vest and tie.
Oh, was this the thing?
Yeah. That was the thing. They came for business. You didn't notice that?
Nah, I didn't see anything. I
for
woke
the most
up
part,
right
for the
when the
most
game
part,
was
when they
supposed to
came,
start.
for the most part, they all came in like business attire. Like he went old school English with his, which is funny. Peaky Blinders almost. He should have had a
Roma.
You know what I mean? Yeah, like all of those guys, they came in there like business. They should have all came with
I could have had. I wish I seen that. I would have got those pictures for the thumbnail.
Yeah.
That probably was dope. I'm like, because this suit is different. This is a different look at the podium for sure. Let's listen to what Caleb Williams got to say, though. Here he is, our starting quarterback.
How's everybody doing? Pretty good. Thank you.
In terms of your first touchdown, the play design seemed really great. Obviously, you sold the fake really well and then hit Cole on the seam. Just talk us through the play, what you saw, and
so throughout the week you watch film and they're backers and things like that. They're good backers, but I think team-wise they're fast flow, and so they fly around, and so we had a bunch of mismatch and kind of having Keenan run around and then back go here and then Cole bluff and then go down the seam. So offensive line, Keenan, all these guys that did a great job. All I had to do was throw a layup to Cole down the seam and let them do the rest. So to everybody else, it was great. Obviously good getting that touchdown in and getting everything going.
Caleb, you just the second touchdown to Cole it came wide open in the back of the end zone. Was that a low to high read or what'd you have there?
Yeah, so we practiced it throughout the whole week, and Cole did a great job because him and I made an adjustment with his route, before the game, and so he did a great job with that. And then, so I knew they were man. They tried to push the safety over to I believe it was DJ over there, and he was running a slant. So they pushed the safety over to help, it was supposed to be 1-on-1 corner ball, and then safety fell off, and then the corner was supposed to fall off, or whatever happened over there. I think they busted coverage, but Cole did a great job going up and getting it.
Caleb, you just became the first rookie quarterback for the Bears to score 4 passing touchdowns in a single game since 1999.
Yeah.
What do you credit with your early success?
Offensive line, coaching, progress, the leadership on this team. For me, the constant mindset of keep going. And then I think us getting out there and getting our momentum going, us getting out there and executing, us believing in each other, is what you credit it to.
How does the game feel for you right now? If you think back to those first couple of weeks, some of those games, Houston, Indy, you're sitting there in the locker room just trying to think through some of the things that could have gone differently versus how it feels to you during the game and afterward now.
Yeah, I think throughout this whole process of these past couple of games we've had, I think I've been seeing it well, and that starts throughout the whole week, watching film, getting there in practice, talking to the coaches, players, and things like that. So I think seeing it well. I think the comfort level of just like I've talked about before, getting back to playing football and where I need to be, eyes need to be. If I need to hold a safety, if I need to just hang on a route. So just getting back comfortable of just having that feel for the game. Obviously you study, you watch, and do all these other things, but once the ball snaps, you gotta have that post snap read and know what you have to do and be confident about it. So I think that's what I can contribute it to.
What did you see on the interception?
Yeah.
Interception. Wait for this.
DJ wide open. And I didn't add enough juice behind it. I didn't put it where I put it in practice, which was a back pylon. And Safety had an easy interception, and I need to be better because that would have got everything going instead of turning the ball over. We can't have turnovers. Something that I pride myself on. Obviously. It affects the whole team, affects momentum, especially when you have a wide open receiver like DJ streaking down the field. So I got to be better. Definitely frustrating. Definitely had a few words for myself after that, but got the mindset back on track and ready to go for the next drive.
I think the next 4 drives when you came out, you scored on all of those. Did you feel a little extra juice from that specific play?
Yeah, I was a bit pissed off at myself, just because those are passes that I don't miss, that you don't want to miss, and do something like that. And so I was a bit pissed off after that, and I think reset myself was important. But still having it in the back of my mind, like can't have that happen again, and let's go out here and go score.
Did that ball hang more than you thought, or was it just an underthrow?
Yeah, no, it hung a little bit more than I wanted it to. I put it a little too high, and not far enough. So definitely got to be better.
You're the second rookie quarterback in London to ever win a game after Trevor Lawrence did so in 2021. Yeah. So how did your experience today playing in London compare to the build-up, the conjecture, the discussions going into the game?
Yeah, it was great. You come out here with you come out here for a week or so. Not a week. We were here for a couple of days, Tuesday to now. So you come out for a couple of days. And you're here for a good amount of time away from your home, away from your bed, my dog. All these different things, and troubling to sleep on the first 2 days and things like that. So being able to take that 8-9 hour flight home with the win, it's just going into a bye week. It feels great.
Were you in there for the afternoon celebration, or did you see it? Your receivers did after.
Yeah. I end up being a guard and protecting the afternoon tea. So it was fun. They planned that, and it's always fun when you can have those things come to life. It's really enjoyable to go out there and watch those boys do their job, and then go out there and have fun and do things like that.
What did you? What's it like having Keenan Allen in this offense? Obviously getting his 2 touchdowns today, first time scoring a Bears touchdown for him. What's it like having him on the field?
Yeah, it's great. He's been like a big brother to me. He's been special from our relationship, and then obviously he's been special for many years. And so to have him on the team, his wisdom, his knowledge, and things like that, some stuff that he's taught me, it's great. So being able to get him 2 touchdowns today, I know we've been just super close. Yep. First game of the year, we threw an out ball, and we didn't connect, and then Rams
he
game,
dropped it.
Threw like a ball to the seam. It wasn't a seam route, but threw a ball to the seam, got held, and so. We've been super close to be able to get 2 touchdowns from today. That's pretty sweet, pretty awesome.
In the second quarter, you had concern about getting the chemistry kind of back. Now you get him in the middle of the end zone with a perfectly placed back shoulder ball. What do you see to know that there? How do you know he also knows that?
Cole, come on. Keenan? Oh, yeah. I got you. So we practiced throughout the week. We had different throws that we've practiced. Getting the extra reps, I think, helps out. Like I've talked about before, we get it. Sometimes we get a few extra reps in individual drill or, after practice and things like that. And I think it definitely helped out. All the hard work and extra work that we've been putting in has been great. And to have somebody like Keenan, his patience and things like that. We're 6 games in, and he's just getting his first 2 touchdowns. So I think his patience with how he's such a great player and things like that. He's been great. So be able to get him those 2, throw the back shoulder. It's like I said, it's something that we've practiced. Kind of the same ball that we practiced this week that I threw earlier this week. So he did a great job, and super excited.
How would you describe the way the offense came alive in the second quarter? You guys only had 7 yards in the first quarter, and it was like 200 plus in the second quarter. It had to feel like a rhythm clicked in there.
Yeah, so I think it feels great. I would say we got to be better. We got to start fast, especially when we get the ball first and teams defer. But we definitely did a good job with that the second half, but also right before going into the half. Those points were huge to have those swings and things like that. And they always talk about the 4 minutes going into half and the 4 minutes coming out of half and things like that. So it's super important, but we got to be better at the start, myself included.
Thanks,
guys. Awesome. The Bears. Thank you, everybody.
Will you look at that? Hold on. Hold on. Let me what that say? Fear the North?
Fear the North, NFL.
They should.
Fear the Shield. You
The
should
way-
fear the North. Look, the reason I said that, I am watching. I'm in Arizona. Y'all know I live by Ashland. I am
You watching who? The Packers?
The Packers and the Cardinals. Oh my God. Sad that I am in. God, it was just up there. I think interception I just saw. Then I saw a fumble. Then I saw interception. I think it's like last time I looked, it was 31-13. Fear the North. Our division might make the playoffs. We just might as well just make our division like the last 4 teams. Whoever wins, those 2 teams just make
That's
shout out to Minnesota for shocking the league.
The Packers, because Minnesota. Look, I hate the Packers. I don't want them to win, and they gonna keep winning. They keep winning. They playing together. A lot of the same teams we playing. So we got the Cardinals coming up too. So you better do the same thing against them. But goddamn, there's no space in this division. If you lose one game, you gonna drop. It's gonna happen.
Go
just
from
like
1 to
that.
4th in a week. And the thing is, like you just said, Marco, I just read a post that just made me mad. I had to tag him and tell him if he want real good sports content, go to the Jaguar podcast. He posted something like that. But I hate it. Like he said, all this other shit. But I think it's the damn. I just had it up here. But I had this post that was just up. I wanted to read it, but my phone got rid of it. I should have tagged. But it says something like, and I'm just exact. These is not the exact numbers, but they're close to it. Say week 1 QBR for Caleb was like 57. Week 2 was 51. Week 3 was like 60 something, and then, it was like 71, and then it was like 126, 124. It's like a good stock.
Today was 124.
Yeah, like 124.
Okay.
Like I said, up in that range. Don't quote me. I'm not saying exactly that's what it was. But it was like 50, 60, 70. 126, 27, and then a few less. And it's just crazy how I'm still watching people. I love that you just said. I'm still watching people like, oh well, they just played the Jaguars, and they played the Panthers, and they played this and that. And you said the same thing. Like our division, we're playing basically the same teams, or we will play the same teams.
Right.
Like we're gonna. So my whole thing is this: like Green Bay is stomping out Arizona. So if we beat Arizona 35-13, are we not qualified to be great? Or is it because Arizona sucks? That was a bad team anyway. They just lost bad to Green Bay anyway. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, the Commanders is down 30 to 23, and they might lose the Baltimore by like 7. And we beat them by 7. It's gonna be like, well, it's they got a rookie quarterback too, and they just lost to the Ravens.
You notice that? Like,
you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
The Packers beat the Rams, but they also beat Tennessee. But when they beat Tennessee, I get it. Jordan Love was gone. They had Malik Willis. When they beat Tennessee, the rhetoric surrounding it was different. It was like, oh my gosh, they pulled it off
with Malik Willis. They got a football team. We just beat we just beat a team with backup safeties and cornerbacks with turnovers. They didn't score. Look, I'm looking like they didn't score 20 on us with our backup secondary. We had backups out there in the secondary.
A lot of them.
What you say? Devin Blackwell got an interception.
Mm-hmm.
Backup. Who punched the ball out on that fumble?
TJ Edwards.
TJ had one.
I thought it was somebody else.
But didn't Hicks have a pick too?
Hicks had a forced fumble, I think, on special teams.
Forced fumble on special teams. Austin Booker.
We didn't recover that fumble,
tackles,
but he forced it.
Yeah. Austin Booker, 94, that's my dog, 5th round pick. 5 tackles, 1 assist, 1 tackle for a loss. A defensive lineman rookie. You see what I'm saying? Like, we doing more with less. And you can't acknowledge that.
We also got to mention, I mean, like you said, we talked about Blackwell. Blackwell was in the game for a reason. Kyler Gordon went down.
Because Kyler Gordon went down. And what changed? What changed? He just didn't do a flip and nothing. That's all. Yeah. He didn't do a flip and go. The only difference.
Blackwell doesn't have the energy that Kyler Gordon does.
Yeah.
As far as being all over the field, running in for I didn't see Blackwell running in there to try and get any sacks, but tailoring how you call the offense to the personnel that you have on the field makes sense. You don't just keep calling the same plays knowing that Blackwell isn't Kyler Gordon, but Blackwell can maybe cover in this situation. And in the process, he got a pick.
And they fucked around and found out. They picked on him and fucked around and found out. Like my whole thing is this. Go, Mark.
No, go ahead, because I'm gonna just pop up some pick. Go ahead. I'm gonna pop up some pick.
My whole thing is this: you act like they don't work together, like they don't mesh. Like you act like Blackwell don't sit there with Kyler Gordon and Brisker and Bayard and all.
They're in the same room.
They're in the same room and they watching the same tape and they ask the question. Just like when Jaden Johnson got that pick and he was on Richard Sherman's podcast and he was like, "You was in prom? You was in prom?"
Yeah, they know. They speak the same language.
They speak the same language. So guess what? Jalen Johnson is telling the second and the third string corners, like, they're like, "Hey, JJ, how you get that pick?" All right, this is what I saw. Even after the coaches is gone, they can stop each other and say, "Hey, look, you know what I'm saying? I was taking notes in class," and you go to the smartest student and say, "Let me see your notes." Right? You get those notes and then you study them.
Yes.
So when your day comes, when a teacher calls on you, you raise your hand and you have the fucking right answer.
Yep.
That's Bears.
Next man up. Next man up.
That's Bears defense.
I just want to look at these dudes real quick, and then we gonna pivot. Get to the next segment. I just want to look at these dudes real quick. They go one of them right there. TJ, like this, they have had what 3 or 4 home games already at Soldier Field, and they ain't dressed like this to the game. Yes, I love it. I love to see it. First of all, I'm definitely a suit and tie type of guy, so I love this look. Anyway, if you know people that know,
I love that they tied it. They did just come in suits. They went old English, peaky
suits and everything.
Yeah, I wish one of them had like a little watch hanging out their pocket. You know, like
yes. Like how you know he didn't? Like, I mean,
that's what I'm just saying. Like, I would love to see it. Exactly. I expected like if he got off the bus and he saw the camera and he pulled out the pocket, and then flipped the little gold watch over, waited for him to snap it, closed it, put it back in his pocket, kept rolling. Come on, man.
And then we got the man of the day. Look at him. look at the kid. That's dope. I love it. Because they're there already. You know what I mean? They're already there. This is a home game for us.
They probably had a few days. Maybe they decided go out, do some shopping around England. They find themselves a tailor and had a few people go up and get real nice suits made.
They talked to some goat farmers, some people out there. They said it was in the countryside. They probably was down the road. You know what I mean? They probably talked to the people like, hey, and they're like, and those people's like, oh man, I don't watch football, but it's good to meet you, tall black guy. Whatever. And they probably got to get a feel for the country and England and all that kind of stuff, and they wanted to pay homage. Look at what your Bears are doing, fans.
Talk, preach.
Look at what they doing. Like, I don't want to hear none of that. Hey, Mark, what I say, in the summer, I say from this day on, I don't care about what the Bears was before. I'm taking this Bears team, and I'm running with this Bears team. And look at what I got people stuff, and I'm running with this Bears team, and I'm loving everything about this team. How they doing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, next man up is doing it. Rookies is getting that, doing it. Our loose son leader is still doing it. Everybody we call out, turn around and do it. I'm like,
the O-line. We've been calling him out all now. What's his name? What's the right guard name? Matt Pryor. Last week, Bill Murray stepped in for Tevin Jenkins last week.
We had Tevin Jenkins diving on at one point. Swift had a fumble. He was coming around the corner, got the ball knocked out. Tevin Jenkins was 7 yards down past the line of scrimmage, diving on that ball. And even the announcers at that point were talking about how that could have been a momentum shifter, even though it was late in the game. We were up by quite a bit, but that could have been a factor for. I think it was right before that 4-3 where we threw to Keenan Allen.
It was,
and that could have shifted the momentum, and then march down the field, get a touchdown. Like the game could have turned out a little differently, but Tevin Jenkins making sure that we don't lose that ball.
He did that. He did that in week like 1 or 2 or something. When we had that goofy play.
Yeah, that goofy play. He caught it. I was like, Rome.
He caught it and then fumbled.
No. Yeah.
And guess who was on it? Tevin.
Tevin was on it. My whole thing is this, just like everybody was screaming for 4 weeks every time they said, like, oh, we're not going to make no offensive line checks. Get Nate Davis out of it. He ain't came to work.
Oh, my gosh.
You see what I'm saying? Like I would rather you come to work and try and fail than to not work at all. That's all I'm saying. If you didn't come to play, you don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want. All right, cool. Sit on the side. Give me Bill Murray. I love, you gotta love Bill Murray because Bill Murray loves Chicago. But give me Bill Murray. And was he like the best offensive lineman that ever did? No, but you know what Bill Murray was out there doing? He was working.
He was working. I'm sure y'all saw the clip of him helping out everywhere he was needed, throwing dudes, find
some work. In the Marine Corps, you sit on your ass, find some work, devil. Find some work.
It's always something to do.
Yes, it is. It's something to do.
Always something to do.
Especially that goes double for that offensive line. There is always something. And I did see that today. That shot that when Caleb tried to sidearm it and went right into the face of his, I want to say it was his right guard, but to be honest, the lineman wasn't there when he was starting to get ready to make that throw. And then the lineman saw, hey, there's a guy that's coming to take out our quarterback. So he turned to go and give some more protection and then got a football to the face. So it's okay.
Yeah, and like I said, I remember when we signed them and all that other kind of stuff, and it was like, these are backup linemen from other teams. He only had 15 start. He's been in the league 6 years. He has 17 starting snaps, and he out there clearing the way. Think about this, and this is why stats and context matter. Everybody talk about offensive line. Caleb Williams scrambled 4 times for almost 60 yards. Any math wizards out here? You know what I mean? Think about that. That's about 15 yards of scramble. You know why he could get 15 yards of scramble? Because those offensive linemen was making lanes. Those receivers was drawing the second. Think about it. How do you get from 1 to 15? What's in between 1 to 15? Mark Robb, you played this position. What's between 1 and 15?
He had 14 yards per carry, which is insane.
What's between one? Come on, Mark, tell me who between 1
what's
and 15?
The question?
I said, who's between 1 and 15? Linebacker. I said, you played the position, Mark. What's between 1 and 15 yards? I said, you played the position.
Yeah.
Linebackers 4 times. It was. Did you see him running? Who was around him? Nobody. You know why? Because they was worried about Keenan Allen and DJ and Rome and Cole Kmet, those second string from another team, offensive lineman, parted the fucking Red Sea, and he could go wiggle away for 14 yards every single time he got the chance.
So, and I'm glad he brought this up, and we haven't really got a good idea on how we wanted to say his name. But when Ryan Bates come back, what does Coleman still have a? Is he the starter still, or
yes?
Thoughts?
Yes. You don't.
You don't mess with things unless you see something.
If it ain't broke,
clear, like if you see something very clearly in a game where like he is not doing well and or in practice or something, then you go ahead and try out Ryan Bates, see how things go. But right now, Shelton has been doing a lot better. Like he hasn't. I haven't seen them have to have that right guard tap the center anymore.
Right.
And that was one of the things that was pissing me off a lot in those early games.
Yeah.
And see, you were the one that brought it up, and then I was mad at you for a couple weeks because I couldn't not see it. And
all you saw was the silent snap.
Yeah,
that's the silent snap count.
Just the tap. I mean, and they kept saying oh, it's because so and so needs to have time. He can't take the time to look up after he snapped the ball and get to it. And I was like, I don't like that. And then I don't know, I enjoyed watching the offensive line this week. They played a lot better.
So I got a question for y'all fellas. And it's just where y'all want to go next? Do y'all want to do Chef West grades and we poke holes through his grades, or
I'm trying to get look, my lady put the lights on. I'm trying to get the microphone out the way so y'all can see it.
No, we can see it. It's perfect actually.
Yeah, man. If y'all want them, we got it. Yeah, if y'all want them, we got them.
Send it right in between, and we could definitely see it. That's bear. That's bear pride. But do y'all want to go Chef West grades, or y'all want to go top performers and talk about some of this Keenan Allen action and decide who get the receiver?
Let's go with Chef West grades, and we'll round it out with the top performers.
Because we got game balls to give out too. So you know what I'm trying to say.
Hey, y'all know y'all got Chef West do. I got a game ball. Wait till y'all see this.
I was gonna do one or the other. Okay. But if y'all want to do both, we could do both. Just let me know how y'all feeling.
I say do both. Let's
do it.
What you want me to do, Dad? I'm on Dad. What you want me to do? You want my grades, or you want me to hand out the ball? What you want?
Go ahead.
Let's go with Wes's grades right now.
Chef West grades. Look,
that's why I said that, because I know Devin love me, man.
The grades are final. Yeah. The grades are final. No matter what I say, no matter what Devin say, we ain't the teacher.
And
that's the professor right there. Chef West,
sir.
I'm gonna tee you up, Wes, and you can get your that's the professor at the bottom of the map, and his grades matter. The chef grades matter. We can quibble, we can argue, we can be pissed all we want, which we will. So he better them grades better be right. They better be right.
They're gonna be right. This now. Before this is the first time, I like to thank my Rob for giving me this segment. I love it. Thank you for showing me some love. Now, these are official grades. These is not my personal opinion. This is everything inclusive. Everybody got. When I gave Caleb the A+, that was my personal grade.
Okay, I like that. Yep.
This is what I think the overall grade should be. With
and
everything included.
Before you go, we getting some more people in here and
I can't look. And the thing is, I took the comments down because when you put it up, I don't want to hear nobody because I get.
Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. You can find us on YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook. We drop tape breakdowns, clips of all the players offensive line, defensive line, whatever we feel like need to be on the spotlight, we drop clips on that and we break it down. We are also here every week, Saturday, 3 the hard way shows, and then Sunday the post-game shows. Follow the channel, man. Jump in the chat when we go live, and you're gonna like what you see. You're gonna have fun just talking Bears with us. Right now, we got Chef Wes grades, and look, Wes, I just want to say this: your grades are final, right? But hey, don't get offended. Don't get offended if the student ain't happy with the grade. Now, if we don't like it, we gonna poke holes in it. But it's final. What you say, go. What you say, go.
Like I said, I'm aiming to make everybody okay with it. You probably, like I said, you can nitpick a little bit, but I'm gonna be as accurate as possible. Like I said, this is not my personal feelings. This is just what it is. It is what it is.
You ready for the first one?
First one, let's go.
We're gonna start with defense. Defensive grade. Let me just shout out some stats real quick for the quarterback on the opposing team. 23 for 35. This is Trevor Lawrence. 23 for 35. 234 yards passing. 2 touchdowns. 1 interception. He was sacked 3 times. Their leading rusher was
this is easy. Okay.
Dearness Johnson. That is wild. Dearness Johnson, 28 yards on 6 carries, no touchdowns. We did give up a 100-yard receiver, but
I'm looking at it.
Defensive grade. Benjamin Boss, appreciate you jumping in the chat. We just moving on to our next segment. Chef Wes grades.
What up, Benjamin Boss? Good to see you again, man. I saw you last week when I was in the airport, man. I shout out you a smart man, man.
If y'all don't like if y'all don't like his grades, put it in the comment section. Talk about it. Let us know. Let him know. He's the professor. This ain't us. If his grades suck, then let him know. Chef Wes, you got the floor.
I'm calculating. Beep boop, like the computer used to do in the 80s. I know y'all. Beep boop.
No, I can buy you some time. I can buy you some time.
Chef Wes calculating. Chef Wes calculating.
I gotta say, I was actually surprised to hear you said I was expecting the leading rusher to be Tank Bigsby.
Let me double check.
I was surprised.
It's Johnson. He's right. I've been looking at the stats all day.
Okay,
it is. I just wanted you to let the fans know what
they were the one. I mean,
Chef West knew what it was.
Game, I was thinking like I kept hearing like how he's been really solid rushing and stuff like that. So
yes, for sure. Defensive grade, Wes. You got that? Go ahead. So you was about to say what? So you what?
Oh no, because this is what I was saying about, because we just had this conversation last week, and I wanted to go a little bit higher.
B+ for the offense. I mean the defense. Excuse me, defense.
For defense, I'm giving them a B+, and the only reason I dropped down in
B+.
I mean, it's Trevor Lawrence. He 200 yards, 2 touchdowns. They did get an interception. I mean, Mac Jones had 1 for 6. So I'm just going off the numbers and what happened. That's it. Like I said, It's not my personal opinion.
Your grade.
I was finna give them an A because we beat them down about rushing yards last week.
What kept them from getting the A?
Ingram. I mean, their averages on their receivers, which I know we had backups in. I get that much. But the averages for their receivers was 10.2, 9.0, 13.0, 9.0, 8.0, 11.0. That's 6 different people that every time they touch the ball, they almost had 10 yards on a catch. And like we just said, we prided our secondary. We talked about, we was happy about that next man up situation, which was great. You know what I mean?
Right.
But like I said, every time somebody caught the ball, it was almost 10 yards. And I'm not, like I said, I'm just doing, I don't want to hit nothing. Like I said, I wanted to be fair. That's it. That's where I'm at on offense. Like we did snuff that run. Like I said, Mark Rock, every week we say something, and I guarantee next week the receiver's going to have 45, 40. Well, not next week, but the next time we play, I guarantee no receiver going to have over 50 yards. Because that's how we do on the Black Red Podcast. When we say we need something, shut the fuck down, the Bears shut it down. I don't like that 102 receiving yards, and I don't like everybody. I mean, everybody is. I mean, even if they caught one pass, it was 11 yards. If they caught two passes, it was 8 or 9. You know what I mean? And I get that it was second. We had some injuries and all that kind of stuff, but I am doing this week's defensive grade, boss. Hey, my chat too.
I love that the chat chiming in on the Chef West grade segment just because. Hey, get his man as much scrutiny as y'all can if y'all don't like what he's saying, and also hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. But look, Wes, so what you think about this then? Bear Truth jumped in here. He said we don't get enough sacks. We don't get enough sacks for us to get an A grade. Did that have any role in your B plus?
That was, and then the thing about it is,
we did have 3 sacks. We had 4 total sacks.
We had 4 total sacks.
3 on Trevor and 1 on Mac Jones.
Because that was something that I wanted to get in, and that was about my whole who we needed to do the work. Like Montez Sweat, I $1 million baby, one tackle, 1 assist, half a sack. Like, dude, we gotta do better. You know what I mean? Like, who came to work?
Improvement.
Exactly. Who came to work today? Darrell Taylor, the first 2 weeks, we got him in. He was a dog. That's not even half a sack. That's an assist. He had an assist on the tackle. Yes, pressures matter. Don't beat me up for being. I'm just saying stats. I know I test, but I'm just saying stats. Like,
okay.
You know what I mean?
Done pleading your case?
If you want me to be,
can we? No, you. Please, because let
you
us
posted
let me know
that up. So I'm just defending what he said. Like that
sure.
played a part too, because I couldn't go to it as a plus. Like I couldn't go to the tackles. I mean, like how many tackles? I can't even let me see how many tackles for loss.
Let me just say this.
Go right ahead. Poke.
Jalen Jones led our team in tackles today with 9. The next highest was 5 with Kyler Gordon, and he left the game at halftime. So Kevin, after that was Kevin Byard with 4. Remember, the leader was Jalen Jones, 3rd string cornerback, 9 tackles. I just want to say that just to keep going. But look, you gave it a B plus. Want to put the card back up there just so the people see it.
So, I didn't erase it. It's still here. And
B plus.
I got multiple cards. I got cards, baby. I got cards.
B plus. Now it's time for us to poke some holes. Devin, any issues with his B plus?
I mean, with the takeaways that we forced and the fact that they were at 10 points, like for most of the second half, while we continued to march down, score touchdowns, they had multiple 3 and outs. They started to convert a little bit more, like in that 4th quarter. But like the second touchdown they scored was they literally it took 4 shots into the end zone for them to get it. They were at 4th and goal and they knew they still had to keep trying for it. Then they went for 2. And I said to myself, there is no way they are scoring on this 2-point conversion. It took them 4 shots just to get into the end zone. Now they have 1 shot to get the 2 points. They're not going to get it. And sure enough, they didn't get it. And it's like there are things that I see that I'm like, okay, if this were a closer game, like maybe our offense wasn't balling out this game, like our defense would have been the reason we won. Right now, the offense is the reason we won the game. But I also look at the fact that last week the Jaguars scored like 34 points or something like that going up against the Colts. It was a higher scoring game last week on both sides.
You're right.
I'm looking at it like
correct.
Our defense shut it down, made sure they didn't get off to a scoring game. And the announcers kept talking about the fact that our like the big thing to worry about with the Jaguars is their big play like capabilities. And we didn't give up a lot of the big plays. We gave up a few. And their red zone offense was not good at all. And they talked about that at one point too, saying that they were like maybe like 25th or 26th in the league for red zone offense. And that showed today. They had multiple dropped passes in the end zone that, I mean, we were defending them well, but
yeah, we definitely were. They had one drop. I know for sure it was a drop on them. But
they had another one that they caught, and then we hit them, and he couldn't hold on to the ball. And then there was the drop pass early on in there when they were going for the end zone. It was like 3rd and 15. It was 3rd and goal. I mean, they did their defense went out there and did their job, and I feel like A- wouldn't be unacceptable, but I can respect where Wes is coming from.
You like it, you can respect the B+, but you like the A-. That's fine. It was I think I saw there's an A- right there in the chat. Glad look, what we gonna call him? What we gonna call him? If he gonna be here every week with us, we gotta call him something because we
Amp. There you go.
Let's call him Amp.
Not even with a foot, with a P. Amp. Like an Amp.
They go another A-. They go another A- right there, my guy AC. On the defensive side. Look, B+, A-. If what they have, 16. I can't argue with you, Wes. I can't argue with you either, Devin, with the A-. I can't because look,
I understand though, like letting somebody throw for 263 yards is a lot, or however many.
Oh, did he have 263? Hold on.
Yeah, he had 234.
Oh,
23 for 35, 234, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Okay, so let me put the 06, the 2000s Bears. I'm gonna say the 2000s Bears. This was Lovie Smith's criteria. This Lance Briggs, this is straight out of Lance Briggs and Alex Brown and those fellas' mouths. 3 takeaways. Did we get 3 takeaways today?
No, we did not.
We had 1, right? Or 2?
2.
Close.
Yeah, come on, Mark. 3. Go ahead. Get in my criteria there. I wasn't going to say it, but go ahead.
The second thing, no 100-yard rusher. Did we have a 100-yard rusher tonight?
No. I think we
because you called out a 100-yard rusher last week.
So that's a check mark. That's a check mark. We missed on the first one. We didn't get 3 takeaways, but 100-yard rusher, check mark. Another thing we missed on was the holding the quarterback under 200 yards passing. He had 234. It's only 34 yards, but look, like I said, like I always say, these fellas get paid millions of dollars. Handle your business. We're not giving you an inch. You know what I mean? You get paid to do this. So it.
Hey, look, Caleb first game, he only had 93. So it's possible. That's all I'm saying. For people who think it's impossible.
You're not gonna hold a quarterback to under 200. Exactly. I see what you mean.
Think about Justin. Justin week 2 had
I do understand though, like right now, when you're leading the way that we were leading, it's a lot harder to hold the quarterback to those few of yards because they're throwing almost every play. Like that fourth quarter.
No, it's not.
Lawrence was throwing.
The thing, Devin, is this. Like Mark just said, they missed on 1. What was the thing they missed? They got 2 out of 3. They had a chance. You had them against the ropes. You had them back there. You know they was throwing the ball. Go take it away.
They were playing off coverage. They was giving every Ingram had 10 catches. The next guy had 5. You know what I mean?
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like
they was letting them catch it, and then they was tackling the guy.
And I defer to the Richard Sherman podcast with Jalen Johnson when he said we was in palm. He said I was being greedy.
Yep.
Go be greedy in the fourth when you know if I'm Elijah Hicks or I'm Jalen Jones. I'm a second string, third string, secondary player, safety, cornerback. I'm greedy. We up 35. We up big. I might next week, the starter coming back. I might not even see a defensive play again the rest of the season.
Oh yeah, with Tyreek coming back.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Hopefully
that's
being healthy.
Yeah,
again.
coming back. That's why I'm happy for Blackwell. I'm happy for these dudes, these second, third string, secondary players, whatever you is. When you get in, go be greedy and earn your money. Because you might not make this team next season.
Look, Amp is in the chat dropping knowledge for sure. He said rule changes have made it more difficult to keep quarterbacks under 200 yards. Still possible, just more difficult. And I agree with that. I think we all agree with that. But I'm gonna keep saying, we ain't giving these players the benefit of the doubt. Not Bears players. We've been through too much as fans. But look, we gonna keep it going because we got some more grades to get through. So we stuck on the defense a little long. Go ahead. Wes.
Too long.
Finish yours up.
That was Wes' grade. Personally, I did want to get him an A- simply because we bitched about that over 100 on the rushing, and nobody rushed for more than 50. I think.
I just want to say this. I just went through the criteria for those 2000s Bears. Brian Urlacher, Lance Briggs, Alex Brown, all those dudes. Peanut Tillman. They only hit 1 out of the 3. I just want to say that 1 out of the 3, which was keep a rusher under 100 yards. They didn't keep the quarterback under 200, and they did not get 3 takeaways. They got 2. It was close, but I just want to say that.
And we know that they could have probably had it referees, indicators, whatever. But let's just go with what happened. All right, what you got, AC?
I I agree with the B+. I'm gonna go with the B+. I can't argue with the B+ too much. The A-, you give me 2 out of the 3. 2 out of 3.
That's fair.
You know what I mean? And we're gonna talk about this next week as well. We're gonna bring up that same 3 criteria.
We get a whole week just to talk about it.
Previous weeks we've hit 3. We've hit 3 takeaways. We've hit all of those.
We can do it. That's what they said. We can do it. We know we can. I'm ready for the next student. Who's next?
Look, Wes don't know. He don't know who I'm bringing up. He don't know what student.
And we gonna change it up so it's not structured. So I can't. It's blank. Here's my opinion.
He don't know the student that's coming up. Special teams grade. Give me your special teams grade. Yeah. Give me your special teams. That's a unit. That's Torrey Taylor. That's Cairo Santos. That's Cole Kmet as the long snapper. That's DeAndre Carter. And we saw Khalil Herbert receiving some. Now he didn't. I don't think he caught one, but he was back there.
He got the onside kick, I think.
Did he get the onside kick?
Yeah, he fell on that, and that to me, like that's making sure that you don't give up that. I mean, being there, getting your hands on it, making sure that. It'd have been nice though if you'd taken that onside kick and just like taking it to the house. That would have been dope as shit.
We got more people in the chat coming in. Look, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. I'm your host, Mark Rod, with my co-host Devin to the right of me, my boy Chef Wes at the bottom. This is Chef Wes Grades. If you're just tuning in, this is Chef Wes Grades. We did the defense. We now on to special teams grade. Look, Chef West grades are final, but me and my guy Devin, we gonna poke holes.
Y'all can definitely doubt it. Y'all can definitely.
He can be mad all he want, but guess what? We can be mad all we want too. His grades are final. We ain't got no say in it. What he say goes. This is Chef West grades. Special teams, and it looked like he ain't released the progress report on special teams. We threw him a monkey wrench. He didn't know what was coming. And that's what happens. We like to put thought and effort into these grades. We don't just want to give y'all no bullshit.
I ain't bullshitting.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
And my Bernie Mac was, I ain't bullshit. I'm real. Shout out to Chicago. That's my special team grade. I'm a little artist too.
Oh, so by the way, Mark, I just I want to apologize because that was a rough game for you last night. The Ohio State.
I knew it. I knew it was coming. I knew it. I thought Wes was gonna come first, though. I thought he was going.
I was watching that game
because they lost. Michigan. The way Michigan lost last week, I knew he couldn't really say much because, I could have
asked how you feel. I feel bad.
I watched Iowa win against Washington. They won like 40-10 10 or 13 or something like that. Like, and then to watch. Then I went and I saw Ohio State versus Oregon. It was a good game though.
The great is in.
Both teams got some great players. So let's see what Wes has got.
32-31.
Devin, you pronounce it Oregon? Really? You an Oregon pronouncer?
What you say?
Not
Oregon?
Oregon. Yeah.
Oh, see,
it's definitely Oregon. I'm Midwest with him. I'm Midwest.
No. That's what I said.
West, you Midwest too.
I'm Midwest.
But see, he out west now, so like maybe he know more. I don't know.
They didn't transform. They didn't transform my guy. Hey, we getting a lot of likes. We getting a lot of likes and hearts on these videos.
I'm sorry, I just got like a 152 IQ. That's all. I'm just.
A B for special teams.
Okay.
Before you go ahead.
It's your floor. So I did it. Yeah, I did the plus and minus, and I'm gonna go backwards because I'm gonna end with Devin because I know Devin gonna want to jump to it. The first thing I have to do, we didn't have no punt. I don't see no punt return stat, so that means they didn't punt. I don't think they punted.
Oh no, they punted.
They punted
a few times.
But you talking about the stats. I see
the stats.
Look,
the stats is blank.
Your grades.
I can't. Like I said, I can't recall, but I thought they did. So I was looking for the stats to balance my critique, but I don't see none. I don't. Okay, so
DeAndre Carter didn't return a single one. I don't think he fair catched them all.
Now that's one. That's one that I had. He didn't return nothing.
Good observation.
Right?
He did for catch.
He didn't return nothing. I have to take something away because even though it wasn't his fault technically, they did tip a kick.
You put your grade up there already?
Put it back.
B plus.
No, there's no plus in that. Don't lie.
Oh, just the B. My bad. The side of the car was cut off. So
my bad.
You good?
I'm gonna get a darker marker next week. It's fine. I was focused on the
no. We can see it, but yeah, get it like a black.
Hey, Devin, remember
maybe a blue.
We was in the green room. Then I test the green. I was like, "Can you see this, Dave?" It was like, "Yeah, I see it."
I was like, "Yeah."
Yeah, I was like, "Cool."
You can see it. You get a black or blue.
Like,
we can always be better.
Like special teams. It's hard to make special teams spectacular unless you're Devin Hester. But like I said, they did their job. I wanted to give them an A, but it was the missed field goal. We should have won. That's 3 points. You see what I'm saying? Yep. That's -3, right? If you think about it that way, so that's losing points. Like you said, Dev, Carter fair catching his shit. You know what I mean? But you get that big boost because the 2 punts we did from your boy, like I'm gonna leave it with Dev. The 2 punts he did, 123 yards. Who got good math? What is that? What is that quick? What is that quick? What is 103 yards divided by 2? 123 divided by 2 is
damn near like
61, 60 and 1.5.
60. They can retire. Every punt he kicked was retired. So you got to give it to him. That's flipping the field, man. Just think about it. That's flipping the field. That's how you flip the field.
Then you making us do on spot math like that. I'm shocked I got that out. That's 61.5. 60. Hey, I like that. Keep my brain working. Keep my brain working.
Intelligence. That's why. But go ahead, y'all. What y'all got?
David Montgomery just ran in for a touchdown.
Yeah, he's on my fantasy team, but no, I need them to lose. But AC gave him a B. A B, just like you. AC gave him a B. Amp thinks they deserve an A. They caused the fumble. Devin, what you thinking?
So I'm gonna go even a little more in depth because, like, me, I like to look at those punts because of Torrey Taylor being a guy from Iowa, not really from Iowa, like he's from Australia, but like a guy, like an Iowa guy, and
right.
I was not impressed with the coverage on the punts, and both times that we had it, we pinned them down in the 5, and they got back out to about the 20.
Mm-hmm.
And it was because of the fact that when we got a guy down there, either he slipped or they made a move and missed a tackle, something. And that, like, when you got a guy that can pin people down, like he did his job as the punter, everybody else, you got to do your job as the coverage. Get down there. What do they call them? The gunners. Get down there.
He can kick it out of bounds too. That ball could fly out of bounds.
It can go left or right.
Do that. Yeah, you're right. But
hey, Devin,
he did his job. Like he didn't get it into the end zone, and I'll give him credit for that. Like,
hold on, let Devin
sure
finish.
No, because she can't comment because she eating. So Lola, you know my lady, she give me comments every now and then. She said, "Tell Devin, trust the process." Stop defending your man so much.
What the fuck? That is crazy.
I just wanted to put that out there.
Trust the process.
Trust the process. He's so mad that he like my punter put the ball into the 5. And you didn't allow him. You made it look bad.
That was one of the areas that I actually thought Velus Jones Jr. was efficient when they had him during the preseason. They had him out there running down there during the punts to try and like down the ball, and his speed without him having to like actually like catch the ball, his speed was efficient. So I know that like we're glad that he hasn't really played
we ain't talking
past
about him
4 games or so.
We ain't talked about him, and let's keep that bad omen.
He ain't come to work.
That, like,
he don't come to
guys
work
with some speed that can get down there is, and I do think that the field conditions today were a little slick, and it's probably probably because they weren't.
But it's
I mean,
the UK. Like it's the UK. It's wet as fuck.
Keep going, Devin. I just want him to put the grade back up there.
And I'm saying like, okay, like I'm not gonna knock him too much, but I kind of agree with this B. They had a field goal blocked, and the punts were great. They did a good job on what they were needing to do. We didn't have to kick any field goals except for that one attempt, but that one attempt was blocked.
So Devin, you cool with the B?
I'm okay with that.
He blessed my B. Father,
y'all see, okay. Y'all see AC saying I'm not glad about 12.
Oh, can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
Please, and we're gonna move on to your next grade.
I'm gonna take 4 seconds
after I give my opinion on your grade.
Yeah. You can get your opinion.
I'll be quick.
I gotta say this to AC. Like I say this with the utmost love and respect for you. Get the fuck out of here. 12 ain't did shit. He was more cancerous than help. If you hated, like a lot of Justin Fields, like, oh yeah, but he could do this. If we weigh it out, just like we weighed out Justin Fields, he had 1 end-around touchdown. Was that the preseason? Like week 1 or some shit. He muffed every punt. The day we said it, like, oh, he's the quickest, he's the fastest on our team. And we said, all he has to do is catch it. He muffed the punt in historic fashion. 30 yards the wrong way. Who muffs a fucking punt that fucking
Except I don't even it was worse. It wasn't a muffed punt. It was a muffed kickoff. Which was even worse.
With the new rule. Nobody's even running at you. Nobody moves until you catch the ball and you muffed it 30 yards out. My bad. Don't be mad.
No, you good. You was going like this, getting away from the mic a little bit. We couldn't.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Now you good.
Look, hey, at the end of
you
the
see
day,
what he's saying though. He responding to you, so he's not glad about that situation. I like I said, I don't want to. Let's keep moving forward because Velus is in our review mirror. We can't go back to that time period. We got.
Hey, then look, Mark Rob. We know how Mark Rob felt about Velus. If he say he ain't in a car going to the store with us, he ain't with us no more. He back there.
Oh my gosh! I didn't hitch my wagon to Velus. I just knew. I just knew why he.
Devin.
That's why Devin laughing because he knows.
Hey, Devin,
There was definitely some support back in
for
preseason, but after that first game, I feel like any support anybody had for him was long gone.
After that muff kickoff, Rob saw it.
Put the grade back up there, Wes. Keep going.
No, it's crazy because remember Dev, like before that, he was like fastest, quickest. Who's fastest?
He is.
Who's the fastest? Who's this? I feel like after he saw that kickoff, because we don't see each other's face, I just saw Mark go like, nah.
This man is crazy.
After that, because this is exactly what they just said.
Oh, no. I know who he is. I saw what he did, but look, I knew he was standing on this roster, and I knew he had more value over other players that we wanted to keep, blah, blah, blah. Look, you gave him a B, you gave the special teams a B.
Give him a B.
Give him a B. A B. I look. I like it. I would probably go B minus.
Like I said,
I'll probably go B minus, maybe C plus, just because there was a return. Yeah, just because there was a return that took them.
That's true. I didn't think about the return game that they had a few times.
Yeah, they had a couple that kind of put them in good field position. But look, they didn't do anything. They had 16 points, so they had a couple field goals or whatever. But then Cole Kmet snapping. I get it.
Look, I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to say this. I'm gonna shout her out because she over here on the couch. She like, I finally got my own second of my lady. Every time I go upgrade, she like, hey, no. I'm like, hey, put it in the comments. You over there, I can hear myself over there.
Yeah, put it in the comments. We'll definitely address it and bring it up in the comments.
Oh, y'all missed her comment because we was doing coaches and video. She did comment.
I saw it. I put it up.
You put it up during the thing, and we didn't get the shout out. I think that's
let's move on to your next grade. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready.
Born.
I hope you know. You ready?
Hoorah! Always ready.
Oh wait, no. My
Throw it in. You just said that specifically to screw with him.
No, he said he's trying. In baseball, that's called a changeup. That's a changeup.
That's my bad. For sure. That's
because I know what I did, so I know kind of what I can get next. And I know you're gonna switch it up every week for me, which I'm in love with it. But I can gauge. And
here we go. There you go. Offensive. We talk about Caleb Williams, but here we go. Offense in total. What's your offensive grade? Look, chat. Put it in the chat, and if y'all hear Chef West say some bullshit, put it in the chat as well.
Put y'all grades in the chat, man. Put y'all grades in the chat and see if y'all grades match my chat. I'm gonna maximize my screen.
While we wait for a minute, I'm gonna go ahead and answer this real quick.
Okay.
Because personally, I'm a little disappointed that when we had some issues earlier on with like injuries and stuff like that we didn't utilize Tyler Scott, because he did well in his preseason. This is his second year. Last year was his first year. He made a number of mistakes that people called him out on, but he's got some speed to him, and he became a wide receiver when he went into college, because I believe he was either a quarterback or something, or maybe a running back or something. Whatever it was that he was playing, the position, he wasn't going to be able to play much at Cincinnati. So he became a wide receiver to get more playing time. And so I've always liked the potential for him. And I was real disappointed that when we didn't have Keenan Allen for a couple of games, or when Rome was out for a game, we didn't have Tyler Scott filling in, and instead we had DeAndre Carter. And I don't feel like DeAndre Carter or DeAndre Carter is better than Tyler Scott.
So I'm glad you mentioned, because I was gonna ask where would you like to see Tyler Scott play? Like where on the roster and when? Because you know who we got, Keenan Allen,
on the field. How about on the field?
Yeah.
How about on the field, Tyler? You didn't. He Denzel Washington. Hard Knocks. He was all in the. Hey, look, you seen him Remember we talked about it. Before I get back, remember we talked about Tyler Scott. You brought it up like, man, Tyler Scott looking like he's having a breakout year. Him and Rome are dudes that will be fighting for those big play catches. I would like all the Bears fans to go to all.
I thought that maybe he was injured that first game.
He ain't been on no reports though. No,
I thought early on he was injured. Like the very first game, I thought that he was injured, and then after that, it was just healthy scratches.
Because remember, we saw him play heavy minutes in that last preseason game. Y'all remember that? All we saw was number 10.
And my whole thing is this: we didn't have Keenan Allen for the first like 3 games.
We had him game 1, but he missed the
game
game.
Game 1, but the next 3 games almost. I think I want to say.
I think so.
Games.
At least the next 2.
Because remember, we was asking why is DeAndre Carter out there catching passes? He was out
exactly.
No, I wasn't asking that. I was
asking that. I asked that.
Are you saying over number 10?
Yes. Yeah. That's what I was asking.
Okay. That
over Tyler Scott. Like,
I mean,
I'm not saying why.
I understand that he's in that depth chart, but why is? I mean, I guess it must have been a situation that
because look, we would have had to have. Let's think about it. Okay. Keenan out, right? Keenan's gone, and we'll get to Chef West offensive grade. He hasn't showed us yet, but we just discussing this real quick. Let's talk about it then. Let's think about it. So we had Keenan out, right? Then that means DJ Moore, that means Roma Dunze, and that means Carter, obviously, and then was
Tyler
was
Scott.
Then Tyler Scott will be the odd man out.
Tyler Scott out. We said Keenan is out. Other than Tyler Scott, like you said, Rome, DJ, Carter. You can't even put Velas out there because he's a running back, right? You see what I'm saying? The thing that bothers me about number 10, Tyler Scott, is you showed so much promise in the preseason.
And the only thing I can think is that there's something that maybe he was making mistakes in practice or something.
No, we saw it on camera.
No, I mean like after the season started, maybe there was something that like he wasn't impressing enough during practice during the week that he was the one getting the nod instead of Carter.
Okay. I can get you week by week. Maybe Carter was looking better catching the ball.
Amp spitting facts. Amp is spitting facts, man. This is what I was gonna say.
I can understand that.
This is what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
but it can't.
I got you. Okay, go ahead, Mark. Say what you gotta say. I didn't think
because that came back to haunt us though. Like you see, Carter's not here no more. We had DeAndre Carter out there blocking on goal line plays, and it didn't work. Look, they just can't. They not only that, but okay, let's say we keep all those dudes in, right? That means we had to keep DeAndre Carter in on the active roster for that week. And he was just going to be returning punts or kickoff returns. So was Velas. And we had both of them active, right? So we got 2 of those guys active. So if you add Tyler Scott, that's an extra receiver active. When you get what I'm trying to say, when you could just have DeAndre Carter active and he gonna do both for you.
Like you said, everybody came to work. I hear what you're saying.
That's not what I think. I don't know what happened. That's just what I'm,
I don't know what happened.
Like trying to figure it out.
I didn't see no injury report. I didn't see nothing. The thing that bothers me the most, though, about the whole situation is Tyler Scott was fired in the preseason.
He was balling that game.
You see what I'm saying?
And he was taking hits, and it was like, damn, that man working. He working.
And I didn't even consider that because it goes back to the wide receiver. I would never mention his name again that we got. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He wore the same number, I think.
Yep. Just
you know what I mean? Who wouldn't block because he didn't come to work? I said if you want, I can get some headphones in your microphone.
But yeah, I mean that I now that Amp brought that up, I completely understand and it makes a lot of sense. He's kind of a skinnier, smaller, like thinner guy. He doesn't necessarily have the blocking capabilities or knowledge that DeAndre Carter, maybe he's smaller too, but he at least has been in the league long enough to kind of like know what he's doing and be able to block a little bit more.
So Wes, go ahead and give us your grade for the offense.
Before I give my grade, I want to digress and say one statement. Darnell Mooney is the same size as Tyler Scott. He blocks better. Boom! Overall. Offense, here we go, overall.
You gave them the A.
I gave him an A. Today. And I'm going to go to the easiest thing and say Caleb Williams all that. I already said that. He did all that kind of stuff. A+ for Caleb. There you go. NFL rookie percentages and all that kind of stuff. That boosts that offensive grade up. How he ran it, how he did it. The way the receiving core manipulated the secondary. Oh, wow. You know what I mean? And then who plays offense? Kokomet out there blocking, doing everything on that offensive thing. But at the end of before I get to when I go to the end of the day, DeAndre Swift, 97 yards on what's that the ticker? It just missed. I couldn't see how many on receptions.
It's coming across.
Like Mark said on the other side, hey, look, if you run 97 yards, that's 100. That's 100 yards rushing. That's 100 yards rushing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, cool. I just wanted to clarify all of that. Shutterwealth. 17 foot 91. I thought it was 97, but all right, maybe. But it's close enough.
I could be wrong too.
Yeah, it's close enough. It's close enough. You know what I mean? Like, Keenan Allen just had 541, 2 touchdowns. Like, and then the only reason, the only, I don't say the only, and everybody gonna be like, well, you gave them an A because you love Kokomet. Fuck with the dog. That's my dog. But that's not why I gave them an A. You know why I gave them an A? Pockets. Did y'all see those pockets? That offensive line had on cargo pants. They had pockets for pockets for pockets for Caleb.
This man said cargo pants.
I was like, where you going with this?
I'm getting somewhere when I say they had on cargo pockets. We belittled them. We talked about it. We dogged them. Think about this. It was a play where Caleb Wilson physically looked right, turned his entire body around, looked straight, turned his time, and then looked left, then turned back and threw a touchdown. To go, come on, man. That's a pocket. That's a whole pocket full of quarters, laundry, like you pocket.
What a pocket full of quarters. Yeah, put it back up there real quick.
That's an A, baby. This is A offense. Lola R says B+. Yeah. Bravo.
Devin, go at him. Go at him first, or however you want to do it. It's up to you. But talk about.
I will say that not only did Swift have good rushing yards, he had some good receiving yards, and there was also a couple of plays where he picked up the block of somebody coming in for Caleb and gave him just enough time to get that ball off. And seeing that type of play, like Swift is not a really big guy. Like if you want somebody to block, I would normally think you'd use like Roshan, but Swift goes up there and just all he does is just kind of like stop him from getting a line drive to Caleb and give him just that split second.
That's all he need.
Now I will say there was an instance, and I'm sure that you guys noticed it too. They talked about it in the announcers did that. Caleb needed just a little bit more time, and I think it was one of the sacks on him. Keenan was just going out to that right hand side, and he was almost open. He just needed a little bit more time for that play to develop. But those are the types of things that they can look at in film and say, like, okay, we did good today, but we can still do better. We can get Keenan open, or we can allow for Keenan to be open on this play. Give Caleb just a half a second longer. If you give him that half a second, Caleb's making that throw to Keenan, and maybe Keenan has 3 touchdowns today. Who knows? it was definitely a huge impact. Like the first few games, we weren't winning necessarily because of our offense. The last few games, we definitely have been winning because of our offense. Like our defense has played well, but our offense has picked them apart and legitimately.
Do you agree, Dev, or disagree?
That's what I was.
I'm with you. A seems like a really good grade for me.
Yes.
And to keep it short, because like I said, we got top performance coming up, and we haven't done a show this long in a while. But
but see, when we have
we
such
back
a
to
good
back,
day like
when you
today,
back to
I
back
feel
like this,
it's warranted.
When you back to back like this, Mark,
and we were all up early, so it's no big deal.
What's up? You say when it's back to back?
When it's back to back like this, remember I was in the airport. I was at Pittsburgh airport at a kiosk, charging my phone last week, and I'm like, I'm so happy. You was like, oh, you traveling? I'm like, I'm so happy. You like, we gotta do it again. I'm like, I gotta get out of here, man. But I hope we do it again with it. It was worth the wake up. It was worth the early rise. What you got on this right here, Mark? What you got on this?
On that look, I just want Amp said the 2 of the 3 sacks was on Caleb. He held the ball too long, and I just want people to understand this when people say the quarterback held the ball too long. And I'm gonna get to you, Wes. Make this quick, but look, you don't know what's open down the field, and a lot of times things aren't open down the field. It's that simple. A lot of the times when the quarterback's holding the ball, ain't shit open. You can tell what you want them to throw it to anybody, just force it. You want to throw it away in the pocket, that's intentional grounding. Until we look at that all 22 and you find that specific play and you look and you see if it was people open or not, you can't really say he's holding the ball too long. Now, people say that about Justin all last year, and I was one of them. But when I watched the all 22, I specifically saw, get that ball out. Get that ball out there.
That's the thing about like you know, I'm a Justin sympathizer, but it was sometimes like I said, Justin he should have. But for me, it felt like Justin missed that trust in a lot of people, and he questioned it. Because remember how many times he did get it out, and they dropped the ball, or they missed it, or they did. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying as well. Like it's chemistry as well. Let's be honest.
So. To your A, I agree wholeheartedly. I agree wholeheartedly. This dude is crazy.
Yeah. Oh. If I hey, look, hey, fans, everybody, if I can get Mark on my page,
he playing, man. He playing.
Love it.
Yes. No, seriously though, A, it's an A. I can't. There were plays left out there. There are worse. Yeah. Like Devin, you brought up the Cole Kmet. He didn't have enough time to hit, not Cole Kmet, but Keenan Allen. He didn't have enough time to hit him. There were plays out there to be made.
You can't give him an A+. On the offense as a whole. Like the offensive line should have given him more time.
Exactly.
If Keenan had been able to separate a little earlier, might have been better too. Like things all working in tandem with each other. That's how the offense clicks and you win ball games. So
I treat my students like a teacher should. I just watch how they progress every test I give.
Damn.
Every test I give them.
You got an update for us, Devin? What was that damn for?
Right now I'm watching the Lions Cowboys, and their offensive line, which normally is very stout, like they did a pitch to, I want to say that looks like Gibbs, and the Cowboys defensive line just rolled right through it and then
is Micah back? Do you know if Micah back? And we I don't want to. We'll keep going. I just want. Is Micah back?
I don't know if he's back.
No, it looks like he isn't.
Okay. Look. We love updates here to keep y'all updated on what's going around the league. Look, I'm okay with the A. I'm okay with the A. Devin is okay with the A. Look, Wes, you doing too much, man. You doing it.
Because I might look, if I keep doing this segment, I got like 16 weeks of Mark Robb destroying me probably. So I'm gonna take my wins just like this week. I have to take it.
You've been good this week. The only one
I gotta take my win.
The only one I want to say, I think you gave the defense a little more credit than they deserve based on the score. But they, like I said, they didn't hit 2 out of the 3. That's all I care about.
And the thing is, the reason I gave them a little bit better, and like I said, some of those people were second and third string. I'm not saying we had Jaquan Brisker out there. We didn't have Kyler Gordon out there the whole game. You know what I mean? Like, we had some backups in that, and they still got takeaways with the backups. So I had to put it a little bit higher. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't fault them from getting a 3.
Last grade, Professor Chef West gonna give out. They're gonna move on to the top performers. We got some people in there. We got some people in here watching in the chat. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Got my guy Devin to the right of me. Let me drop these down so you can see everybody's. My guy Devin to the right of me. My boy Chef West at the bottom of the map, giving out the grades. This is Chef West grades. We got one more segment. We got one more grade to give out. Wes, you getting a little loud over there. Coaching. Talk to us about coaching. I know you spoke a lot about. Hold on, there we go. I know you spoke a lot about Shane Waldron in the offseason. I know you spoke about. You are adamant about Eberflus shouldn't have been. He shouldn't be here. If it was up to you, Eberflus would be here right now.
It is.
Coaching.
I got my grade right here. I got my coaching grade already. Do y'all want to? Anybody in chat Bear Truth? Anybody? My boy AC. Anybody want to go before me? Hey, y'all, I'm finna shock.
Oh, a bad Bear Truth. You think the game was called bad? My bad, Wes. But go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not even.
No. You can read it. I can hold this up all day long. I can hold this up all day long.
Talk about it. Go ahead. I'm gonna give you the floor.
I told you I gave Flus his flowers last week, and you was like, "And I need it." And I've been asking Flus, and this we talking about coaching, all coaches, right?
All of them.
I look at it, Jennifer King, my man Morton, all of them, every single one of them. Washington, all of them. My coaches, my Chicago Bears coaches, Chef West say A+ to you.
A+ is crazy.
And like we just discussed. Okay, now let me break it down real quick.
I think that's the first. Hold on, I just want to say that I think that's the first A+ of the year for anybody.
Keep going. And I'm giving it to him because of these things. I'm giving it to look at what Swift is doing. Look at what Roshan doing. That's credit to Morton and Miss Jennifer King. That's those running back.
Preach.
Those running back. Washington, the special teams, even if they have those fickle little things that we could still, like Eberflus said, complementary. They're all in sync together. We talked about it earlier in the show about the first 15 plays being like freelance, so just not coordinated. Waldron, let your boys be your boys. Hey, I got dog. Waldron looked at his offense and said, "Hey, guess what? I got dogs. Look who my quarterback is. He a dog. Look at my receivers. They dogs. Look at my tight end. Dog. Look at my offensive line and look at what those offensive line.
Hey,
like I
speaking
said,
of dogs,
hard goal pockets. That's
big dog
term.
Mercedes Lewis caught a pass today.
I saw he even came in. Like I said, it's not that I don't want him to do nothing. I just don't want him to be the primary in it. Like, he got to be behind Cole Kmet.
And see, he did something. He reached for that first down.
He did something. And he reached and he did something and all this kind of things. And the main reason I'm giving him an A+ because of 3 weeks of this one thing. What did I scream about 3 weeks ago in our text message? Remember, we was watching the game, and I told Eberflus to do what? Bring the motherfucking pressure, dog. And he keep doing it. Ever since like what's that, 3 or 4 weeks ago? And they've been coming. And they've been coming
more than they normally do.
Exactly what I told him a month ago to do. What are you doing? Why are you in coverage? Bring them dogs. Let Brisker hit him, motherfucker. Let Tyler Gordon get down in there. Let Bayer, let them. Come on. Get it. Yeah, look at Mark's face. Everybody look at my man face. Get in there.
Hey, I'm a defensive player. You hyping me up like a coach,
you
man.
A linebacker. I know when you was a linebacker, they was like, you gonna drop back in coverage. You was like, man, fuck this. Hey, I want to get him. I want to hit that A gap, that B gap. I'm trying to catch him up on the outside.
I wanted to blitz every play if I could. Oh my God,
That's why. That's why. And like I said, I was critical of Eberflus. I was critical of calling plays. The first 2 weeks, I was like, "What the fuck is you doing?" And I said in our text message week 2, I was like, "We need to." I was in. Remember that group chat? Remember that group chat? I was like, pressure, get at him. Get on them. It's Will Levis. It's Will Levis. Come on. Bring it. We got to bring it to everybody. I don't care if you Pat Mahomes, Tom Brady, or Jesus Christ. We bring pressure. And that's why I got to give my man.
You want to put it back up? Yeah, there you go.
I got to give it to him.
A+. I'm going to start this time, Devin. I'm gonna go at him I'm gonna go at him first this time, Devin. I know you took it away, but A+ is a little steep, and here's why. For me, you started slow. Let me go back to my notes. I gotta refer to my notes because and at some point I'm gonna have a segment that's Mark Rob notes because I be talking shit all through these notes. I talk shit. I don't necessarily bring it up on the show because I say some stuff that but I keep it 100 in these notes. And in these notes, what I got: first drive, 3 and out, don't like it, horrible. Caleb was sacked on it. Second drive, another 3 and out, horrible, don't like it, gotta go. 2 3 and outs, you don't get an A+. I can't
not? That's called coaching.
You know why? Because
2 3 and outs initially, that's coaching.
You know why? Look. Hold on.
Okay, cool.
Hold on, Professor. I'm about to say, hold on, Professor. Your grades is final. Your grades are final. Nothing I say will change your grades. This is all you. I need you on the screen though. These grades is all you, and I know nothing I say can change your grades. But I can complain. You know what I mean? I can complain. 2 3 and outs, can't have it. Unacceptable. Can't have it. Not against the Jags. Can't have a 3 and out against the Panthers. I don't think it was a 3 and out against the Panthers. But you can't have it against the Panthers. Can't have it against teams like this. You had it again.
Because then if you can't have it against teams like this, then you're going to have it against teams like the Packers. And that's when you really can't be having it.
And it might even be worse. But I don't know that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it might be worse. Can't have the slow starts. Can't have it. Let me see. I said second drive was a 3 and out. And then I didn't like the 3rd and 1 shot play call. I didn't like it. It was great. It worked. Look, and this is what I want people to understand. The 3 and 1, not 3 and out. The 3 and 1 shot play, it worked, Devin. We talked about it. You know what I'm saying in the chat. It worked. But guess what? Why say you called that, Devin, you called that 3 and 1 shot play and you threw a pick. Me, from what I was calling, I'd still be on the field while Trevor Lawrence is in his 3rd or 4th play into the next drive. You know what I'm saying? My offense would still be on the field. That's just me. The play worked. Caleb and people were telling me like, oh, you just want to coddle Caleb and make him seem like he didn't make no. That was a bad throw. The play worked. It did. It's that simple.
DJ did what he was supposed to do.
Yes.
The defense did what they were supposed to do, what like we wanted them to do. It didn't work out for us.
I can't give you an A+ with starting that slow. You can't start that slow, Wes. And I'm really talking to my professor. I'm going up to him with this grade. He just graded my paper.
You just talking football. You just talking overall football, right?
Oh, yeah, coaching.
Yeah. Just overall football, overall coaching. Okay, cool. I love clarification.
For sure. And like I said, look, I'm gonna poke holes, but
what would you say I should have did? That's what I would like to do.
A+ is too high, for sure. Way too high.
Way too high. Okay, cool.
Way too high. I saw a lot of football being played, regardless of the coaching. You know what I mean? I saw a lot of that going on out there. Me, I would have went, and I don't want to because what I say don't matter.
A+ is fine. You said my grade is final. That's cool. They got an A+.
Yeah, I'm finna give mine.
I would have gave them.
Scratch it off, and show my mom my grade. I'm not gonna show my mom your grade. I'm gonna scratch yours out or whatever and show my mom. So let me. So I would go coaching B+. B+. You don't get in the A category with that type of game. It was a good game from the players' perspective, for sure. But I am still, and this may just be me, I am still needing to see more from hold on. Yeah, there you go, Wes. I'm needing to see more. And I don't even want to say more. I want a moment to be Flus did his thing on that play. That was a great call by Flus.
Well, but
I've seen it from hold on. I've seen it from Waldron. I have started to see it from Waldron.
Oh shit.
Waldron's been drawing it up. Look, some of these plays that's being called, the design is amazing. When you watch the All-22, the design is amazing. But Flus, 16 points, you can't be mad at it. But for me to give him an A+, and
I didn't give Flus A+. I gave all the coaches A+.
Yeah, but Flus got like 60%. Waldron got like 30%, and then the other dudes got like the rest, the other 10.
Okay,
yeah, that's just how it go. That's just how it go. Yeah, but I want you to stand out. When I watch Matt LaFleur out there, Kevin O'Connell, I'm like, damn, he did his thing.
Fuck Matt LaFleur.
But see, Matt LaFleur isn't calling the defense.
But Dan Campbell is.
All right, got it. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's true, but like, are there a lot of times that you watch the Lions and you see a good defensive play, like Aiden Hutchinson making a good sack, and the first thing you think of is Dan Campbell did a great job?
No, you know what I'm thinking when I talk about
Aiden
Dan
Hutchinson
Campbell?
did a great job getting to that quarterback.
Good job, Dan.
But when I talk about Dan Campbell, what I think about is like, damn, Dan Campbell got them boys playing.
Well,
that's what I think about with Dan
That's what I think of when I think of like the fumble recovery that we had, and the like, because of the fact that Flus has been very instrumental in the concept of getting everybody to the ball. Like as soon as that,
he's in charge of all 53
helmets to the football. Professor Chef West. Sorry.
It's Professor.
It's Professor.
Hey, look, now that I got this segment, I'm gonna professor some stuff up. I got y'all. Y'all know, Chef. Look. She said, "Why you get the lights on?"
Get that
keep going, Devin.
At Rome more today.
I'll look, see what I can get down here in that. But yeah, go continue.
Look,
go ahead, Devin. Go ahead, keep going back, keep pushing.
I was just saying that like it's a little bit harder, like when you're looking at like you have to look at like the whole mentality, and like they were talking about it I think last week because we got a couple of fumble recoveries, and the concept was that like they drill them and work on jumping on those loose balls and stuff like that, and he said and you may only get maybe one opportunity a game like that. Even that is like not necessary. Like fumbles are not common. I mean, it seems like it when you watch the Bears sometimes, but in reality in football, fumbles are not common. And the fact that they are going for the fumbles, and once they are out, there is always somebody jumping on it, whether it's Jervon Dexter or Hicks picking it up today and running with it. And like for me, that's a big part of coaching, especially because that has been his whole thing. Like Flus's whole thing is takeaways. Like
so let me ask y'all fellas these questions then.
Okay.
Because you say his whole thing is takeaways, right? We got 1, 2 takeaways. We got 2 out of the 3. Two out of the 3. But let me ask y'all this. Did we score on our first drive? The scripted plays. Did we score on our second drive?
Nope.
Did we get how many field goals did we attempt?
1.
Did we make that?
No, it was 2.
And we want to talk about let's bring in Cole Kmet, our backup long snapper, right?
My dog.
If we want to attribute that miss to having Cole Kmet, which you can, I'm not gonna argue if you do. But guess what? That's coaching. Why Cole Kmet ain't ready for that? Cole Kmet isn't ready to snap the ball. That's your backup long snapper. I'm saying if you're
it's not your backup, that's your emergency long snapper.
Emergency backup.
The guy who's been starting the past few weeks is a
defibrillator. He's your defibrillator.
Right. Hold on. The guy that started in the last few weeks is a backup. But if our starter was healthy, we wouldn't have a backup. It'd always be Cole Kmet. Like Scott Daly wouldn't be on his team if
that's fair.
Patrick Scales was healthy.
Patrick Scales was healthy. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it'd be Cole Kmet anyway.
And then
But Cole, hold on. Cole wasn't healthy. I mean, he was healthy. He wasn't ready for it. Like I said, we didn't score on our first drive. They scored 3 points on their first drive. We didn't score on our second drive, neither did they. You got to be better because what's his name? What was the dude name that was calling the game?
Kurt Warner?
No, Kurt, the other guy. Rich. Is it? What was it? Eisenhower.
Very. Like I know who it is. He's on the NBA.
It was Rich. It was Rich Eisen.
Yeah.
It was Rich Eisen.
Rich Eisen. All right, cool. Now
he said it at one point. Hold on, Wes. You professor. He said at one point the Bears are lucky that this game is where it is, and I felt the same way. I started to prep for the show. Right. I started making graphics, doing this for the show. They scored. We down 10. I'm like, oh, hold on. Let me stop. Let me close that and stop creating that caption and let me focus back into the game. B+ is that all of those reasons. It just was. I feel like an A+ has to be smooth, a smooth, clean blowout. We started slow, and I hate the slow starts. That's that, and I'm done. Go ahead, Wes. And Devin.
No. Dev, do you have anything else before
I was gonna go with now. Somebody else brought this up, and I was sitting here watching this and wondering the same exact thing, why it wasn't challenged. They had a play for a first down that the guy caught it behind the line of scrimmage, and he uses the ball to hold himself up. And then he gets up and then goes and runs for like 11, 12 yards. So the only I'm giving them like maybe A- range for the coaching because slow start, but they finished strong. They were aggressive. They kept pushing, and they did things that in the past they wouldn't have done. And they hammered out the fact that our rush defense has been pretty poor. And they went to work on making sure that we could stop the run. And they were talking about Tank Bigsby and how he was like, I think he was averaging like 120 or something like that yards per game. Right. And to me, that meant that he could have even more against us because we've let guys that have averaged less get more. So I was just like expecting them to just run a lot today, and we stopped that. And it was because the coaching, as well as the coaching decision of going out there early, making sure that we were prepared and not jet lagged. Like that was huge. When they announced that last week after the game, I was so thankful. Like, we're playing a team like the Jaguars, and we know that they play over here a lot. We know that they know what they're doing when it comes to getting out here on time and everything like that. Like, I expected us to struggle, like, against a team that is used to playing here, probably has a large amount of fans. We had a ton of fans. They showed like 15 Mike Ditkas in the crowd.
Did you see all the Trevor Lawrence dudes? There's like 6 of them.
And one of them had on a Falcons jersey for some reason.
Hey, Wes, my bad, Wes. I'm muting you. You probably wondering why your mic muted. I'm just doing
No.
You got background noise.
I know. I'm trying to clear it up right now.
No, you good. You good.
Like the one criticism that I had in the game was the fact that there was no challenge thrown on the play that he literally used the ball to push himself up. Like, my dad and I were watching that and we saw it live and we're looking at it like, why was that not challenged? That would have been overturned. And like, I get maybe you don't want to use up your challenge that early in the game, but we didn't challenge anything all game. So it's kind of like you're in a video game and you're saving your health potions. Then you finish off the boss at the end, and now you got a whole ton of health potions because you were worried about needing them for later.
Fighting that boss could have been easier if you used it. Yeah, you could have made that a lot easier.
And so it's like, okay, I give them an A for coaching because to me, the coaching was what got them there. A+ would have been if there was more like strength there and in that beginning, in that first quarter. Like, I get what you're saying, Mark, about the smoothness and stuff like that. A+ is like the best you can get, and having a like slow start, but I like the adjustments, like the adjustments that they're making every game and stuff like that. Like, that's good. Being able to look at the team and say, okay, the Jaguars are doing this. We need to be able to go out there and pick apart their defense, go out there, stop their offense, stuff like that. And we're doing it. So all the coaching decisions that were involved in this game, the main one that I had a problem with was not throwing the challenge flag for that pass that shouldn't have been considered a pass.
Right.
And I mean, that's a part of coaching too. You need to be able to watch the game and maintain what was happening during the game.
Wes, it's your time.
All right, cool. Now let me defend my A+.
And then we'll move on to top performers.
I'll get it. Give me 6. I'll be done in 6 seconds.
No, you got it. You got it, Professor.
I took a bunch of notes on everything y'all said. Y'all talking about the announcer said at one point they was like, I don't know what they're doing. Oh man, we're lucky. At one point we was lucky. You know why we wasn't lucky after that point? Coaching. Rich Eisen said a whole bunch of these comments early on in the game about like what are we doing? The first 15 plays was non-scripted. That's coaching. That's coaching your players. That's knowing your guys. Like, our coaches know their players. They know Caleb. They know Keenan. They know Rome. They know DJ. They know the offensive line. They like, okay,
they weren't scripted weeks 1 through 4, but they were scripted today, and they didn't work.
Yeah, you know. And if they don't work, that's when you let your players say, hey, look, it's a term that I heard about Caleb Williams for 6 straight weeks. You have to know when to reel him in. You know what I mean? When to reel him in. And I thought about that a lot going through all of this. And it's like, when you're just so good, you're really, really good, and you're trying to be too good, you have to reel them in. That's why we didn't get that negative 20-yard sack. That's coaching.
Doing too much.
You're doing too much. Hey, Caleb. Hey, you're doing too much. Okay, coach. You see what I'm saying?
You sound like a dad.
Old dad. I'm old. I'm the old guy. If y'all don't know,
you ain't old yet.
I know I look young, but I'm the only one on the cast. Planning. We said this at the end of last time when Flus put that plan together. What I say in the chat when I wasn't on camera, and we put him up there, and he said we're gonna go do this. We're gonna do this. I said great plan. What I say, Mark Rob? Hey, what I say, Dave? I said that's a good plan because we're gonna go early. We're gonna go do this, and we're gonna make them feel like this is a regular game. They didn't even know they was in Europe. They didn't know they was in the UK.
That aspect,
everything.
I think I downplayed.
What is that? What is that? Is that not coaching?
That's coaching.
And you said the word dominance. 35-16. That's not dominating. If we do
I need
that,
you to start faster.
That's dominating. And like Dev just said, I'm trying to get through my points, and I'm saying who said what. Mark Rob said the word dominance.
Yes.
35-16. That's dominance. If we do that every single week, every single time, we will dominate the Shield. Devin, you said the adjust. The first 2 in, 3 and out. All right, cool. We adjusted in 1 quarter.
Normally, we gotta wait till halftime for that shit.
Normally, we have to wait through the 3rd quarter to try to adjust and figure it out. Like you just said, I'm the big Eberflus critic. I am. But Buddy been doing it. I'm the biggest Shane Walders fan. He let his boys go out there and play, pick up, throw him up tackle, as we call him. The shit is throw him up tackle. Like we let our players just go have fun and do it, and then we adjust. Go out there and have fun, Caleb, because you got the arm, you got the wisdom, you got this. Hey, Kenan, go have fun, dude. You the old guy. You out there. Catch those quick fouls. You know what I'm saying? You do. Cole Komet. Like, they was out there having fun. Did you see them? Do you see them? That's coaching. That's knowing your players. KYP. Know your personnel, and they knew. And even when Cole Komet went out there, he long snapped, and everybody, but he knew his job. He knew at one point in time that I might have to go out and on. I caught a touchdown, and he was in one same breath went out and long snapped the ball. KYP, know your. That's coaching. That's why I gave them an A+, and we can go to the ball. Let's get some balls out.
Yeah, we got some top performers to get into. J2K jumped in the chat. You know what's crazy, J2K? This is irrelevant to everything Wes just said, and I do want to, comment on what
that's my dog. I follow you on X and everything, Jay.
Look, he's responsible for the graphics, the intro, the outro, the background. Look, shout out to him. I can't say enough nice things about him. But look,
much support.
Yeah. So I'm trying. I'm just, look. I'm just. This is our layout. This, and it got that little black right there. That's kind of why
he make us look pretty.
He make us look good, don't he? But you see the black. He know what I'm talking about. I don't need to say too much. But look, Wes. You can't start slow. I just don't want the slow starts, and I don't want to keep going in circles and talk about the same thing.
I had in your statements, Mark.
But you gave out an A+.
My grades is not high. I probably don't want us to start off slow. I am just saying
the grades are final. And I can be mad all I want, but it's an A+, and that's on the report card. Let's talk about some of these top performers. Let's get into some other names that we haven't talked about too much. We're going to talk about top performers: quarterback, running back, receiver, defense, and coach, which I think we all know by this point. But let's kick it off. Quarterback. Our quarterback was 23 for 29. 226 passing yards, 4 touchdowns, 1 interception. He was sacked 3 times. He also had 4 carries for 56 yards. Trevor Lawrence, I might add, 23 completions as well.
About 7 yards less.
No. 35 attempts, 234 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. He was sacked 3 times. Ran the ball 4 times for 17 yards. This is an easy one, fellas. We'll go around the horn pretty quick on this one. I'm going Caleb.
I'm not even gonna say. I don't even want to give names. That's what we going. This who that goes to. It goes to the Bears quarterback. You get a ball, bro. Caleb, you did your thing. You shot out. You made him look bad.
And look at J2K, just for y'all out there who want to work with him, who want to get in touch with him. Look at that. He said, I did send you an updated background. He did, and I just haven't looked at it. And he also said there's a setting to fill the window. No worries. I didn't know that. Look. Get in tune with him. Get in touch with him. If you are a podcaster out there, go ahead and get in tune with J2K Designs. Whatever your podcast is, he'll get you straight. He'll get you right. The experience was great. But look, Y'all heard the numbers. Wes. Well, never mind. He left. He left real quick. Devin, you want to go ahead and give your quarterback award, best quarterback of the game?
I'm going Caleb. I mean, if you took out the rushing yards, then it would still be Caleb because of the 4 touchdowns. Every time he got into the red zone, he scored a touchdown. But with because yard wise, Trevor Lawrence had more yards, not by much, only like 10 or something.
10?
Yeah. But having those rushing yards that Caleb had to extend the drives, that's what you need by your quarterback. If your receivers are covered, you need to be able to do that, and Caleb did that. So
our quarterback is just better.
Our quarterback played a very complete game today.
He played a good game. I love it, man. It feels so good. Just imagine, and I don't want to go too much on the quarterback, but just imagine Caleb in year 3. Oh man. Oh,
that's not a goosebumps. Hey, Mark Robb, you're gonna start a Hurricane Milton. You're gonna destroy a bunch of people's lives. Don't go that far ahead. But
yes, and T-Law did play good. He did. Look, Trevor Lawrence played good. Trevor Lawrence ain't got the weapons we got out there. He ain't got the structure we got out there. Remember, he had Urban Meyer coming in, and now they transitioned to.
Listen to what you said. You're saying everything about the Bears outside of players is better than another organization. You just put the Bears organization above another organization. If you listen to everybody else, the Bears is the worst organization in the world. Shout out to the city, man. Like, stop playing with our team.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But guess what? Running back.
Easy again.
I think this is another easy one. I don't think it gets tough until we talk about the wide receivers. I should have did that for the wide receivers. But look, D'Ernest Johnson has six carries, 28 yards. Bigsby, is it Tyrone Bigsby? 7 carries, 24 yards. Our guy, you see the numbers going across the bottom of your screen. DeAndre Swift, 17 carries, 91 yards, and he hit pay dirt. That's a touchdown. I think this is an easy one. Let's go around the horn real quick and just give it out. I'm going with DeAndre Swift, and we're going to move on to the wide receiver. I'm going DeAndre Swift.
Hey, drop the graphic.
Hold on, my bad. My bad. I'll be trying to multitask.
The Bears. We win at running back this week against our opponents. Look, yes, I got this right here. You get this, baby. You get this, Chicago. Y'all did y'all thing. You read. Come on. 17 carries, 90 plus yards. We talked about our run defense last week. I think. Let me just go real quick. Take 5 seconds. Real quick.
Nah, you good. You good.
Put it up. Running. Nobody rushed for 50 yards. They total rushing was like 28, 24, 17, -1. That puts me at 80. 4 people, and all y'all got was 80, and we had Swifty doing Swifting. Hey, Taylor, tell your cousin he did well. 17 for 90-something yards. I got 97. He got 91. I don't care what y'all got. But, hey, Mark Robb said, hey, it's close to 100.
It's close to 100. It's close to 100.
It's close to 100. With what you call it? Pay dirt. We cash in on stocks. Dividends. He got dividends on his stock.
Definitely hit pay dirt. He definitely hit pay dirt. That's an easy one. I don't want to sit too long on that one, because I want to hear what y'all fellas got to think about this next one. The receiver position, and the numbers are going across the bottom of your screen. DJ Moore, 4 catches, 20 yards, no touchdowns. DeAndre Swift is going. Cole Kmet, 5 catches, 70 yards, 2 touchdowns. Then we got Roma Dunze, 2 catches, 40 yards, and Keenan Allen, 5 catches, 41 yards, and 2 touchdowns. That's for us. That's for us. I read the whole thing just because we ain't show nobody. We didn't show everybody that much love throughout the show. But here is the Jaguars leading receiver, 10 catches, the most catches on the day, 102 yards, no touchdowns. Evan Ingram, tight end for the Jags. Who y'all giving it to? Cole Kmet, Evan Ingram, Roma? No, not Rome, but Keenan Allen.
Are we giving it to just a single person?
If you want to give it, however you want to do it, it's up to you.
I'm gonna do it to a specific person, and I'm gonna have to pick Cole Kmet because he had 5 catches for 70 yards. The other guy had 10 catches for 100 something, and so Cole Kmet averaged more yards per catch, and he had 2 touchdowns. I mean, most of the time when you get like 70, 80 yards, it takes you a lot more than just 5 catches. And Cole had himself a game today, getting himself the 2 touchdowns, and his second touchdown was on like a 3 or 4 yard reception. So it wasn't even like it was adding much to his yardage total. So
Shane Walton drew it up.
I'm gonna give it to Cole Kmet. We don't normally get the opportunity to give it to our players very often because most of the time when we play a team, they have one person that they target. We got so many different options out there. We spread it around.
Week 2, Tank Dale, week 2, shit, you know. And I'm gonna just do it on this game alone. That's why I asked that question, like, do I have to give it one person and all this kind of stuff? And then I thought about this game and I watched this game.
It's definitely just this.
And I looked at it and I thought about Trevor Lawrence, like I don't got no animosity towards him. And I thought about quarterbacks and I thought about this. And I have to give it to the Bears because I remember and I looked at how many dropped passes the Jaguars receivers dropped. And it went back to Keenan Allen. Remember Caleb Williams' first possible touchdown that Keenan Allen dropped?
Yep.
And he put it right there. You see what I'm saying? That's a receiver. Like I said, we talk, I mean, I talked about it a lot. Me and Rob, we talk about it off air a lot. Like, who come to work? You come into work, you punching that clock. As a receiver, your job is to catch the ball. Hey man, they cashed in on dividend. 4 of them. 4 of them in that dog. 4 of them in there. They had 4 of them in there. That unit had 4 of them in there. So if I had to say who wins it, I have to give it to the Bears. I have to get specific. Just because Dale did what he did, you have to go ahead and give it to the vet. Keenan Allen showed the fuck up. 4th and 3rd.
You're giving it to Keenan.
Remember that 4th and 3rd? Remember that 4th and 3rd? We call timeout.
That's true.
You see Amp in the chat agreeing with you right on cue. That's crazy.
Oh man, I do this, Amp. Hey, welcome. You don't like talking to me. I do this. I love that Devin did what Devin did. No, don't get me wrong. He did it right. But I do have to say Keenan showed up. A lot of people, a lot of pundits.
He did what everybody kind of wanted him to do.
We expected him to do the first, not the first game, but when he was out, it was what we were missing.
This is why we went and got him.
Exactly. We was missing somebody, like I said, who comes to work. Keenan Allen comes to work. We can talk about injury, talk about that, but he comes to work. He comes to work for that 4-yard first down. You know what I mean? He already done his big shit. You know what I mean? He already done. He got how many 1,000-yard seasons he got? He done that. Rome is still searching for that. And, I got the 15 on, so I'm not knocking him. But Rome needs to get 6 seasons of 1,000 yards before I can say, all right, cool, come and get that 4 yards. 4th down. How many times in the last 2 seasons we was on 4th and 3rd and we were just like, oh.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Trying it because
we weren't exactly what I'm saying, Devin. We was 4th and 3rd. How many times we was 4th and 3rd the last 2 seasons? The last 34 games. You know what I mean? So I have to give it. I have to go receiver because I see Mark.
Y'all gonna split. How y'all gonna split and leave me as a tiebreaker? That's sick. That is sick work.
Okay. I think the thing is, fans. I think Mark got his decision. he's probably rumbling about it a little bit. But that's where I'm going. If I have to pick Bears receivers, because we got pay dirt, as they called it, and if I had to put specific receiver, I'm giving it to Keenan Allen for being there when we have to extend the drive.
Damn, y'all gonna split. that is and we talked about this J2K early in the show. It's going to be a pick your poison for defensive coordinators going forward. DJ Keenan, Rome Swift, and Komet. Who you gonna double? Who you going? We literally talked about this, did we not?
J2K, dude. Hey, look, hey man, go back like an hour and a half, 2 hours. That's what we said. Your graphic is awesome, bro. Appreciate it. I have to show some love to you, dude. What you got?
Oh man. Look, Cole showed me the toughness that I have been looking for. I'm not gonna lie. I was one of the guys that called him soft. I didn't call him weak. I didn't call him useless. I didn't call him trash. Never called him those things. But soft, I know what soft ain't, and he wasn't that. I'm gonna say that again. I know what soft is not.
Said that.
And he
a
was
linebacker. Hey, Mark Robinson, y'all know he a linebacker. He called.
Come on now. You see on the screen the 55 on the left. You see the 54 on the right. Those are my guys. That's who. Those are my guys. Devin Hester, Walter Payton. There's a lot of Bears greats, but guess what? 55 and 54. Those are my guys. I know Mike Singletary was there, but look. Man. Cole Komet showed me a lot today, man. Cole Komet showed me when he pushed dude, and then there was another catch on the sideline where he was dragging a dude. He was dragging a dude as he was going out of bounds too.
People don't talk about a lot of his highlights that he had today. He's been going through some defenders since week 1.
Yeah, especially I was pissed off at him, and Devin, we talked about this too. I was pissed off at him for giving up that strip sack against with Leatu Latu in the Colts game. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I didn't like it at all.
He underestimated the rookie because it's not his first time. He underestimated the rookie.
Mercedes Lewis probably should have helped him, but look, you always one-on-one handle your business. You're a vet. But look, I'm going with Cole Komet. I'm going with Cole Komet for the receiver. Keenan Allen, that was tough. I like that. I want to be able to.
It must be my birthday. Mark on me. Mark, man. I feel like it's my birthday.
Look, I love when we can debate about Bears players who getting it. You know what I mean?
Which one of them had the better day?
Exactly, basically, because they had both had 5 catches.
Players.
But we talked about that too. We talked about y'all have to pick defense, offense. Like the only thing we squabbled about is that line, and they had their cargo pants on today. That's going to be the new thing, fans. Hey, look, if our offensive line do good, hey, Wes gonna say, y'all got y'all cargo pants today. Y'all had pockets. Look at Mark. Mark love that shit.
You crazy. It fits so perfect to the cargo fucking pants.
You got that in here.
Another touchdown.
He on my fantasy. It's
Who?
Cool. Like, look.
David Montgomery.
Who? Another
David
one.
Montgomery.
Yes,
the North. Hey, shoot.
The score is 26-3. It's not looking too good for the Cowboys right now. Just
when you got can you find the? Oh no, they already won. Never mind. All right, let's move on to defense then. Let's see who defense. This is gonna be another easy one, so we shouldn't take too long on this one, fellas, and then we can get to our game balls. It's another easy one. Man. We had 3 sacks. They had 3 sacks, but we had 2 takeaways. They had 1 takeaway. I'll go first here. I'll start first with the defense. Bears. Simple. It's very simple.
Their defense gave up 35 points. Our defense gave up 16. That's another thing to throw in there.
Another thing. I'm glad you mentioned it. It's so simple. Let me see, because just to give some more numbers as far as like total yards. Like,
let me see.
That West? I got the graphic up, but look, hold on. Let me pull it down. Total yards. Total yards 278 for them, 373 for us. It was, and actually, I'm seeing 4 sacks. Yeah, we did get 4 sacks. We got 4 sacks. They got 3.
Because we got 3 on Trevor Lawrence and 1 on Mac Jones.
See, J2K, you saying Flus should get some credit. We talked about.
Thank you, JK, J2K. Thank you, my man. He's very creative, very smart.
We was on the same. We was on the same page, but kind of at odds. Not really at odds, but we had to poke holes. We got to because it could have been better. But yes, we
tell
had
J2K he had the same idea that Chef West. Give it to him. He said exactly what I said. We had second string people in there, and Flus still did Flus things with his defense. Come on,
Bears defense. I'm choosing Bears defense.
Bears defense. I can go right after. I got Bears defense. 35 points. We lost.
So I go right. Devin.
I'm going Bears.
Bears.
I mean, we Bears fans, and we talking about defense. Who else defense we gonna choose? Man, come on, we've been doing this for 30 years.
I'm trying to think. It's this week 6. I can't remember off the top of my head. I don't know if we ever gave another team the defense over ours. I don't think so.
I mean, our defense has been pretty dominant
every game, so I don't think we gave it to nobody else. But look, one more category: coaching. The coach. Like I said, every week, and for those of y'all who don't watch us every week, you win the game. You win the game.
Watch us.
Yeah, you definitely should. You win the game, you get coach of the game. You get the coaching grade.
Regardless of how anybody feels about the game, if you win and you're the winning coach, you get it.
Get this. Look, I found this. A couple 2 weeks ago. I found this.
Bearlissimo. Look. Bearlissimo. Follow. He has his own channel. He got a lot of good content there. You can follow him too on YouTube as well. He's on Twitter as well. I'm shocked he jumped in the chat. Look, appreciate you jumping in the chat, man. You can find us after every game. We also go live on Saturdays as well, just recapping the week and previewing the game for Sunday. So hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. I'm your host, Mark Rod. Got my co-host in the building, Devin to the right of me, Chef West at the bottom of the map. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Look, Matt Eberflus, you know why I'm giving it to Matt Eberflus.
There you go. That's my birthday.
Chef West, who you got?
You know, you said it. How did you? Oh man, I'm giving it to Eberflus. He in control of the defense. He in control of all 53.
All 53.
Like you said when I was like, he was like, it's his job to do this. I'm like, he not calling defense. You said, but at the end of the day, Wes, you said it, Mark. At the end of the day, you said, Wes, he has control of all 53. He got control of Shane Waldron. He has control of this. This is his control. And I said it in the airport, and I wanted to give him his flowers because I didn't think I would get a chance to do it again. And this motherfucker went overseas. He deployed. I'm a Marine. He deployed on me. And he had mission success. Target acquired. Target eliminated. That's why you get that. You get to be that. You get it, dog. You get it, Flus. I wanted you fired 2 months ago, but man, I don't know.
We didn't want him to be here this year. We if it was our choice, we would have another head coach in this building right now. But look,
2 months ago.
4-2. We can't be mad at him right now.
3 weeks ago, that's what you guys would say.
3 months ago.
Devin.
I'm giving it to Flus too. He went out there, like you said. He's the winning coach. Like we won. He went out there, he did his job. He made sure that we won. Whether it looked pretty in every single quarter, the whole game, he did his job, and we did everything that we needed to do to secure a win.
Yep.
Put AC 254
Dang.
PM. Hold up that. I gotta talk. This is my thing right here. The mission accomplished. This is my problem with you Bears fans. Mission accomplished. Period. AC, that's all you have to say. So far, stop doubting your team. Stop doubting your quarterback. Stop doubting them. They doing it. Until they don't. Now, if they have a bad game and we get them all next, well, not next, but the next time, then yeah, we can dig in them. That's my problem. So far. You looking for bad shit in the future, AC, and that ain't what we doing here on the Black Bear Podcast. We look to see them doing what they doing, and it's better. And last week, everybody was like, oh, well, it was the Panthers, whatever. They travel, jet lag, this, that, and third. And all. I heard people talk about, I went to Europe, and it took me 5 days to get acclimatized and all this other kind of stuff. My boys went in there. They had an English breakfast, and they had tea, and they put on those Peaky Blinders suits, and they came in and stumped out. Hey, I got a joke. I wanted to save this joke for the end of the show. I know we're going to get up ahead. A bear, a jaguar, and a panther walk into a bar. A bear walked out bloody.
You are a dad, aren't you?
Of course I am. You know I am.
I know. I just want to say that. Also, I just want to put this out there. Barrelissimo was at the game in London. Check out his channel. He probably got some dope footage out up of just the whole experience of Bears players and Bears being in London. So go ahead and check him out. Hopefully we can do some work together in the future as well.
Get your ass on camera so I can eat your live in person.
1 week at a time, he said. AC said 1 week at a time. 1 week at a time. We all know every week in the NFL. First of all, you got NBA, NHL, MLB. Look, those games, if they play on Monday, they might play again on Wednesday. They might have some back-to-backs and play Monday and Tuesday. Not in the NFL. You're not playing.
You might play week. Phoenix, and then Phoenix come to Chicago, and you get to redeem yourself. You don't get to redeem yourself against nobody in the NFL unless it's your division.
Exactly.
And like I said, my joke still stands. A bear, a jaguar, and a panther walking into a bar, and out came a bloody bear. We murdered both of them. We had almost 80 points in 2 weeks.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Yes, this was
how many times in the past, and let me just throw this out here.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time that we have been in a win streak for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
We couldn't get over that hump last year. We kept getting it to 2, then we dropped 1. We got another 2, and then we dropped 1. But to be a win streak, you got to have 3. The Bears are at 3 right now, and I think I read somewhere that we haven't been at a win streak of 3 games since like 2020 or something like that. And it's good for me, in my opinion, to point out the fact that we are going, like we are building upon it, and it's exciting.
And it is. And that's my whole thing. And that's my agitation. Hey, J2K just refreshed it all. New thing. This was the Justin Field, Jim McMahon, 85 Bears. This is Jim McMahon, 85 Bears. Show them the new shit. Hey, get back off the camera. Show them the new. Show them the new thumbnail.
Why I gotta get off the camera for you to say that?
Because you got the thumbnail. You got the thumbnail.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, yeah. I went to take mine away, and I realized
I'm showing them this is hey, Mark,
the new logo.
Show them
the new logo. It's a new age.
The Bears that's the Bears we rooting for right there. Now you get back on camera, Mark. I don't be demanding, but you get back. But that's the new.
Nah, for
that's
sure.
The new,
look,
baby.
It's
that's
a new age. And I talked about it. And Amp saying it looks good. And look, like I said, y'all see J2K in the chat. Shout out to him for all the logo and graphics. But look, let's move on to our last segment, and it's game balls. He said the new. The game balls. Let's give out some game balls. We, one for the offense, one for the defense. If you got a couple more that you ain't tell us about, give it to some other people. You got some honorable mentions.
I bought a game ball on fucking Amazon.
We gonna give out some game balls, and then we go get up out of here. Anybody want to go first? I'll go first. I'll go first. I'll go first. And I'll give out my first game ball, just so I can be the guy to do it. My quarterback, my beloved quarterback.
Okay. Oh, you get me on that.
Caleb Williams, 23 for 29, 226 yards. He was sacked 3 times. He had 4 touchdowns and 1 interception. My quarterback.
You've been shy about that. You've been shy about that for like 3 weeks. I didn't heard you say my quarterback since the preseason, I think.
And there was
maybe
week
1 or 2, maybe like week 1, 2 when you was defending him. But when he was doing good, I think you kind of reeled it in and you let all of us enjoy the knowledge that you already knew. I have to give you that.
Because you got to be careful. You got to be careful with some of these victory laps. People take it the wrong way.
I'm just saying my observation, and I thought you would have been a little bit, and I applaud you.
No, because I want all Bears fans to enjoy this. We all need to enjoy this. This is 10 years. 10 years coming. Like he'll be here for the next decade at least, and we all gonna be able to enjoy this. I don't need to rub it in nobody's face. I don't need to. But there was never a doubt. There was never a doubt. Wes.
The new thing is 20. I'm trying to keep it for 20. If Aaron Rodgers can play to 41. And then Tom Brady played to 40. This is finna be the new norm. We have to get with the times. We could get Caleb for 20 years. That's possible 8 Super Bowls.
Look, let me just keep going on why I gave him the game ball. It was never a doubt on his potential and what he could be for me. And I don't blame people for wanting Jaden Daniels or even wanting Justin Fields. But for me, it was obvious. It was obvious from the jump. I promise you, I never even like. It was never like you dumb. It was just like
you wanted him.
You just really like.
You wanted him. Remember, we was.
Hold on, Wes. Let me finish.
No, go finish.
For me, it was just people just really wanted Justin emotionally because he was here for the last 3 years, or you just really did not like Caleb for what the media portrayed him out to be. So you wanted Jaden Daniels. Because to me, there was no Caleb or Justin. It was never Caleb or Justin. It was always either
that's what I was saying.
Or Daniels or another rookie quarterback. Justin was gone. That's what I think. Pose may not say it, but Justin's time was up. He was going to take one of these rookie quarterbacks. So for me, it was never Caleb or Justin. Justin was, he's a good quarterback. He's a starter in this league. But my quarterback. Wes, my quarterback is doing what I thought he could do and I thought he would do.
Yes.
No matter, I don't care about the 93 yards in his first game. What I saw from his first game, the poise in the pocket, the way to navigate the offense and everything that came with it, being a quarterback in the NFL, he looked like a vet out there to me from the start. So,
and Dev, I'm gonna let you go with yours before, but I do want to put a what do they call footnote on what Mark said, and I have to give Mark his props. If y'all want to go back to the first episode we ever did, when we started it off, Mark Rob was like, "I want Caleb," and me and Dad was like, "But Justin is still here. Justin can do it. Justin is this," and Mark was, and that's why I'm so surprised you ain't shoved it in the face. Like, that's why I keep saying I'm waiting for you to do it. And you
I just told you why, because I felt like it was obvious. It was I felt like it was just emotional attachment to Justin. So I'm just like, I don't mind. I never hated it.
It's not even that. It's not even that. It was not even none of that. It wasn't even that. Like, I wasn't truly emotionally attached. I was just going with every week. Like everybody say, every week.
Is a season in itself.
Every week. Because a lot of people was mad when I was like, they was like, oh yeah, we got rid. Like I said, I bring it up. Khalil Mack, Roshan, Eddie Jackson. Like I love all of them. Greg Olsen, like David Montgomery. Like,
oh my
God! Keep bringing up David Montgomery stats, and people be like, well, "You feel like you mad that you got rid of?" No, I still love those dudes.
Yep, for
you
sure.
You know what I mean? And I'm not ashamed to say I did. I'm not ashamed to say I like Justin Fields and I hope he be good. What I do want people to say is you have to give you a ball to say like Mark Rob.
But see, Wes, I think you feel like I should take my victory lap because I didn't like Justin. I can't take a victory lap.
Not that you did it. I want you to take your victory lap because you ain't once in 6 weeks because motherfuckers got on you when he went 17 for 30 for 93 yards. Like this your boy, right, Mark? This your boy, right? You ain't came back and like, look at me. Like what Chris Brown say? Look at me now. Look at I'm getting paid for like you ain't do it.
But I understand not everybody know how to watch football like I do, and that's fine. I see the numbers can lie to you. Numbers will lie to you, and they do a lot in sports. But look.
That's all I wanted to say. I had to put that out there with you, man. Like I said, you convinced me. You convinced me off air. We had plenty of conversation. You like Wes, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Don't get your emotion out of it. Stop the answers. Like just look at it. And you made me get back on air. And I said clearly, all right, cool. I'm going. Caleb is it. Whatever happened with him. Down. Caleb can throw 5 interceptions and West will still be with it. Or not. You know what I mean? So go right ahead, Dev. Go right ahead.
I appreciate that. Go ahead, Dev. Take it away and give out your game ball.
Give your game ball.
My game ball for the offense is going to be DeAndre Swift. And I really like how he's been rushing. It's like we figured out how to utilize him. And he's playing his normal style, but with a different, like, I guess, game plan for him because he's getting those yardage. He doesn't go all the way to the like outside to get his runs. He kind of goes, but he doesn't go right up the middle. He kind of gets enough, kind of jump cuts in, and I like his running style. He's doing very well, and it was very difficult for him to get to that point. But I on the defensive side, I would have to give it to Byard.
Whoa. So your offensive, you went with
DeAndre Swift.
Okay.
Well, okay, cool. So since Dev gave his Byard thing, everybody know who my offensive ball go to. Who is it? Touchdown Notre Dame.
It's gonna be Cole Kmet.
Easy.
Cole.
Easy. And that's why I said when he said I'm gonna give it to Swift, I said, Devin, you are so nice, man. I'm like
the rhetoric around Cole is crazy because like I'm an advocate. I called him soft all off.
But you know I didn't.
No, you know
I didn't. I did not. I didn't see it. I didn't see what y'all were talking about.
Oh my God! Don't do that. I did not see it. I
did not see it. I seen plays where he could have gotten more. Yeah.
Or he tried to run away from a guy.
Or he tried to run
10
away.
times bigger. Just run him over. Just run him over.
He should, like I said, he should have, but he thought like, oh, let me try something. Let me try to bing a little bit. Did that make me think he's soft? No. He was like, what is this motherfucker gonna do? He tried to run around him. I could manhandle him, but I could do that because I'm bigger than you. Let me try to see if I'm faster than you. And then he went down. He tried stuff, all this kind of stuff.
Right.
And I seen in 3 seasons, it's not the first time I seen him run a motherfucker over. His rookie year, I seen him run people over. I seen him stiff arm people and all this kind of stuff. And I'm not going to say it. People like, we give him $50 million. He can put a motherfucker in the dirt if he wants to.
Right.
That's the thing. It's his decision. We can
Maybe
question
Mark
his,
Rob just wants to see him want to a little more.
Yeah.
Like, don't run from nobody. You don't run from a soul.
A linebacker want to see a motherfucker put down, but that's not his job. He's a tight end. Now, if you was to say like, oh man, I see him let safeties and corners blow him up and blocking and just do all of it, like look how well he blocked. You see what I'm saying? That's what his toughness shows. His toughness shouldn't be questioned on when he catch the ball and turn around. That's what I was getting at the initial time and the whole time. And then this game, when he said, man, dog, get off me. And he showed his agility and diversity and said, let me stretch out. Let me board this. Let me be a rhino, a big old boy, and put you down here and let me show finesse to just know I need to stretch out for a touchdown. That's what I've been saying about Cole Kmet, his diversity.
You've been riding with Cole Kmet all day. I like that. I like
you know I have. You know I have.
Fuck with it.
He's so diverse, and it's like I can question his decision making. I can see him do something, and I'm like, you better than that. You should have did that. We could say the same about a bunch of players in different situations.
And a bunch of players don't got 50 million. When you get 50 million, you have to play different. I'm just saying. And he's doing that. He is doing it. He's doing that. He's playing different.
He contradict that and say, "Hey,
no, you can't.
Caleb got 25 million.
It ain't 50. It ain't 50.
25. You see what I'm saying? But what did I say? We giving him $50 million in the first 2 weeks. He had what? How many of the plays? How many other things? You know what I said?
What do you mean you can come back and say Caleb got
my whole thing is like
25 million day one? What Caleb? What's Caleb?
He got 25 million. He got
and what he do had that
his salary. No, not what he did. He didn't do shit. That's what I'm saying. He got 25 million in dope. Go back and rewatch Hard Knocks. Caleb Williams quarterback signing bonus 25 million, and he didn't play an NFL game. Cole Kmet has been Cole Kmet for us, for our, like, you see what I'm saying, for 2 years. He deserves 50 million a year. It's what I've been pounding everybody to look. You just got to make sure he does his fucking job. And Cole Kmet comes in and do his job. Just like Eva Blue said, oh, he do this every Thursday and Friday. He is waiting to be the third string long snapper. And he still blocks. And he still catches touchdowns. That's what I'm saying about Cole Kmet. That's why he deserves
what I'm
50
seeing
million.
from Cole Kmet this year. I'm not.
I love it. I'm not surprised. I was screaming, "Let's do it!" Why are we not? What I say the first 2 weeks of the season? Why are we not using?
So why you going, Wes? Why you going? Go ahead and give your defensive, because Devin, you said Kevin.
Kevin Byard, my defensive, I have to give it to. Ooh, it's a hot potato on my hand. I can't hold on to it. Blackwell.
Oh,
okay. Coming in off the bench, wasn't even expected to start today.
Be ready. Be ready, my dog. Be ready. They gonna look at this bad secondary and be like, yeah, Jalen Johnson is scary. Kyler Gordon,
my God.
Ooh, Spider-Man this.
Didn't y'all forget Jalen Johnson was even on the field? Like we forgot he even played for real.
Byard is a motherfucker. He just got an interception last game and all this kind of stuff. Oh, they injured. They wounded. Nope, we're not. We're taking the ball away. We from Chicago, baby. We Steelers and killers, baby. All of us. Everyone.
Most takeaways in the NFL since 2003.
Most takeaways in the NFL since 2003. We Steelers and killers. We gonna take it. Look, Cuz. Gonna do what big Cuz.
2023.
Who brought that stat?
2023 is what I meant to say. Because they brought it.
Whose stat is that?
They brought it up during the game. They showed that the Bears have 40 and the Bills were underneath them at 39.
They must have stopped that 2023 because honestly, the Bears defense since the 2000 started has been taking everything.
Wait, no, you said you said what year you said?
20, I said 2003, but I meant to say 2023.
Okay, I was about to say, because why would they go back to 2003?
No,
why would
we probably
I think they were
though.
just meaning like last year and this year combined.
Right, combined. Yes. But if we did go back to 2023, I guarantee the Bears top 5 in takeaways.
Yeah, but I don't care about
you.
It's hard to go back that far.
Who's the punch fumble? Who's the punch fumble king?
Yeah, he ain't here.
Who's the takeaway people? That's what I'm saying. Who's the takeaway defense?
I just had to make sure they weren't really talking about 2003. I just would have been like,
I hear what you're saying.
You had to go that far back for us to be leading. We weren't leading any other time after 2003.
No, I missed that was on me.
We can go. We can go back to 2022. We top 10 easy. 2021, 2020, we can go back for our defense. We take the ball away constantly. Like I said,
it is a staple in Chicago.
It is. Like I said, when you said 2003. I believe it. I don't need to look it up. If you said the Bears,
I believe it too.
Leader, you see what I'm saying? Anybody will believe if I said it. It said the Bears is the #1 team to take away 2003. Yeah, you probably right. You probably right. You see what I'm saying? That's what we do. And then we had a person. Hey, you got the job today. Blackwell, you got the job today. I need you to do your job today. And what he go do? He went and did the same thing. Like I said, what our defense do, our second and third strings showed up like no different. The only difference was, like I said, they didn't do the Spider-Man thing and flips and all. You know what I mean? That's the only difference. They still was the same Bears defense we know and love. Ooh, did I freeze?
No, you good. You did freeze.
Oh, okay, cool.
Good now.
I thought I froze for a little bit.
I'll give my
Bears, baby.
I'll give my defense. It was kind of hard, but look, and I just made up this decision right here and there right now while we've been talking about it. I'm going Jalen Johnson. Just like the offensive line. Just like offensive line. If you don't hear your name called, that means you're doing something right. I'm telling you, they took a shot at Jalen Johnson late in the fourth, and I'm like, damn, I forgot all about him. I promise you, like, right hand of Jesus Christ. I said it. I'm like,
because they was like, what? They was like, what else can we do? We went out to his backup, and he caught an interception. We keep going after the people we thought we could pick on, and they did. So why not go to their #1 and see if he's sleep after 3/4 of just yawning?
Exactly. Let's just try it out.
That's why I said Mark Wright be so sophisticated. That's a sophisticated pick.
I appreciate that. Some people might not agree, but
I definitely agree with you.
But Jalen Johnson, you didn't hear his name when you just like the offensive line. If you don't hear your name called, you're doing something right. And we didn't hear his name called at all. Like, this is probably the least amount of press or publicity he got in a game. Till I don't know, for as long as I can remember. So
because they didn't dare to.
It was either him or Jalen Jones. Jalen Jones had 9 tackles in your first game starting. That's crazy. The
Jalen's.
That's some great football. That's the game balls, fellas. Now we're gonna wrap this up with if y'all got anything else y'all want to get off y'all chest. You see the stats going across the bottom of the screen. Y'all know the chats. If y'all got any comments y'all want to address before we get up out of here, anything Bears related.
Team stats. Let me see. Nah, man, I think we good, man. It's good to be. I do got something to say. I said it last week when I got out. Oh, it's glorious. It's holy. It's blessed. Hey, don't y'all feel good to be a Bears fan right now?
Oh my gosh!
Don't y'all feel good to be a Bears fan right now?
We're 4-2. We are 4-2. When
I
last
talk
time
about
we were 4-2?
And this is what I said in offseason. What I wanted from them. I
love it.
I'm not even looking at the wins loss columns.
Mm-hmm.
Look at how you feel when you watch your team.
I know, right?
Look how you feel when you watch your quarterback.
I just saw
your running back, your tight end, your secondary. Everybody told even with minimal pressure. They scared. They scared. Darrell Taylor came in one day and was like a Tasmanian devil.
Okay, so before we get out of here, I got the Devin. I want you to get your thought off your chest real quick. What made you laugh real quick? And I got one thing I want to hear from all of us.
The thing that made me laugh real quick was I was reading a comment.
Just fly against my screen. My bad. But yeah, one thing I want everybody to go and Devin, get that thought off your chest real quick.
It said the only thing Bears fans hate more than failure is success. And that makes me laugh because it's true. Like when you see them succeeding, like they win this game and people say, "Oh, it's only the Jags," or last week only the Carolina Panthers. But if they fail, they are all over every little minute detail of the failure and everything. Yep. But if they succeed, they're even less impressed. Like, and it's like, it's true. It's sad, but it's true. That's how
this fan base
are in general sometimes. So it just made me laugh.
Wes, I want to start with you.
Damn, okay, good.
You one thing the Bears need to improve on.
Ooh. Need is that
need should you think it's all your opinion, so we can't argue.
Should need to improve on consistency.
That's a good one.
Consistency. Keep doing it. Like Dev, you just said it. You just I was thinking about it and you just said it. Consistency. After naysayers, dude, just do it again. Do it again, no matter what color they got on, what city they came from, what city you went to, what country you went to. Bears, do it again. Caleb, do it again. Give him FOMO of them. DeAndre, do it again. Run over them. Cole Komet Low, snap on their ass in Jacksonville, wherever you at. Play the same style of football constantly on the fucking moon, Chicago.
Week 11. Green Bay.
I was just getting creative. Claws up. Bear down. I was mad you got me. I was trying to do it. I thought you were gonna call me last. Mark put me on the spot. My doodle got real quick.
My bad. I saw you looking down.
I was getting doodly, because I feel so good to be a Bears fan.
My man said doodly. I might clip that.
Doodly.
I was getting doodly.
You can clip that, But I'm just saying, dude, like the only thing we can do, because everybody we can talk about like the miscues, interceptions, missing open receivers. It's 32 quarterbacks that started in the NFL who miss people. It's 32 number one receivers who still dropping passes. It's 32 offensive lines that miss a block or this
I say
or
this
that
all the time. I'm glad you bring
it's
it
32 running backs who get negative yards. It's 32 defenses that should have intercepted it when they didn't get it. And what they do, they grab their helmet. Oh my God, that was my chance. Like all of that kind of shit. It's 32 punters that don't got a highlight reel. Mine's do. My team does.
You are something else.
My team does. And that's all I fucking care about. So
Devin.
Consistency.
Oh, my bad. Keep going.
No. That's it. Consistency. I'll mute. So Devin, go ahead.
Devin, one thing after this massive win. Look at Wes. This man is funny. One thing that you need to see the Bears get better at after a massive win, because I think Bears fans, some know there's room for improvement, but I like to end the show after a game like this with some room for improvement.
So we got the bye week coming up, and we got the Commanders coming up. And so with us having the Commanders coming up, one of the things I want to see them improve upon is getting pressure to the quarterback.
Okay, that's another good
like one. That is going to – it's going to be a little bit more of an important thing when you're going up against a young quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not always the best at it. And if we can get better at that in this, like primarily focusing on what the Ravens did this week, because the Ravens beat the Commanders this week, and focusing on what they did and how they did that and stuff, that's where they can improve. And because like, yes, like these are teams that aren't the best teams, but when you go up against a team like the Commanders, you have to be prepared. Maybe work on those slow starts, go out and do stuff like that, because like you said, the slow starts, and yeah, we won these last 2 games, but a slow start against a team that can put up a lot of points, that's a little bit harder.
Yeah. Can I say
I agree.
real quick?
Go ahead, Wes. Jump in there before I give mine.
He posted in here, and I've been waiting for you, Judas. He over here. I just was reading the comments, and I was watching that. She was talking, Devin and I doing it. The Judas, the betrayer. He in here. He coming at J2K.
Oh, hey, I thought you was gonna get on Judas earlier.
I'm all look. I was reading them, and I'm reading them, and no, the reason I didn't jump in because I wanted Devin to get his whole thing off his chest. Look at this clown. He using terms. You a clown, Judas. We did it again. Remember last week when you was in here and I couldn't be on camera and you was talking all that shit?
Yeah, I had to finally get on him last week.
Yeah. When we were talking all that, we did it again, though. We did it again. And your boy, this the one that said we should put in Bajan, right? Negative 3 yards.
You've been saying that.
-3.
That shit, the whole
negative. Your boy was negative. I think you paint your nails too, dude. And I swear to God, you in some blue and orange fishnet stockings, bro. You a hater.
So do y'all got anything on this Aiden Hutchinson comment that I'm seeing?
I'm looking for it now because
I'm looking right now too. That's
carted
crazy.
off the field.
Was he carted off the field?
Yeah, like they're saying it looks really bad, and that has some very big implications going on with
wow.
with what's going on with the Lions.
Bare truth, I appreciate you putting that in the chat. We focused on the show.
Yeah.
I didn't know that happened.
I caught the update.
And see,
just now.
I turned off the Lions game at about halftime because it was looking like the Lions were just running away with it.
They were, but Aiden Hutchinson, that's
he was having an excellent season. Oh my God.
They're saying that he was going to be in the running for Defensive Player of the Year, most likely.
Yes.
Look like he won't run in Chicago. That's a snap shin is what I'm looking at. That looked like a season-ending injury.
Yeah, see, you looking at it right now.
Yeah.
Barlissimo said I just retweeted a photo of it. I got to see the photo. Wow, that is huge. He's saying he's done for the year. He's done.
Yeah, he's done for the year. That's what I just said. That's what I just got on my thing. He's done for the fucking year. Hey, Judas.
Wow.
He's done for the year. He done for the year. So I'll paint my nails and we're gonna walk off and be kings of the North, dog.
Wow, that is huge. The chat is jumping right now, and we about to end the show. Look, hey, we play them soon. We definitely play them soon, and we start with the Packers. Man, what do you have? 7 or 8 sacks already on the season?
Can't even. Let me put my earphones under here. Let me put my.
That's the tibia and the fibula gone.
Gone. He broke all of it.
Horrific. That's like wow. Look, a lot of look. I know we just got some breaking news, but we got to get up out of here. Look, appreciate y'all.
We always do on the Black Bear Podcast. We always do get the good news.
Appreciate y'all tuning into the Black Bear Podcast. I'm your host, Mark Rod, with my co-host Devin and Chef Wes at the bottom of the map. Y'all see him.
Always the young Marine.
Look, Tune in every week. Post-game, pre-game shows on Saturday, 3 the hard way with me and the guys. And then check us out the very following day. For a post-game recap on everything Chicago Bears. So look, hit that.
Oh yeah, go right ahead. Hit the like button.
Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. You can find us on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter as well. Wes, you got some last words.
I do got last words real quick. Hey, look, I know we got a bye week coming up, but we play the Commanders after that. And our post-game show, your boy Chef Wes will be in the world's capital. You know I'm the veteran, the patriot up in this mug. So I'm going to be at the nation's capital for the game. And then I'm going to do my post-podcast there with them outside of the arena.
We'll have the exact vibe that's going on. And a lot of people were speculating that game might be flexed, maybe to a midday, like 3 something o'clock game. We'll see if they flex that game, but it's going to be a big game. Definitely going to be a big game. And I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to get your coverage and see how many Bears jerseys you find out there in Washington. So
I gotta order everything. I get my setup right and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, you're gonna be that and your cousin. I'm gonna get your cousin on there, Rob. We're gonna have the Robinsons on there. All my people, all my fans. We're gonna try to see what we can get. We're gonna get all those Bears fans in Washington to get a little snap in. I'm gonna talk to Rob. We got 2 weeks to put it together. We're gonna probably do a little special segment where I walk around and find Bears fans in DC after we whoop on the motherfucking Commanders. And if we don't, I'm gonna walk around and find the disappointment of the fans. That's okay.
Either way, we gonna have y'all covered.
We're gonna be free the hard way, like we said. It's hard. It's hard out here for him.
Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. Devin, Chef West, myself, we signing out. Y'all have a good rest of y'all day. Peace.